All right. Oh my goodness. Come on, y'all. Yes. What? Yeah, we giving homage tonight to Armon Wiggins, honey. When I tell you, Armon Wiggins, honey, he was kinging today, okay? So this live is definitely about TGIF. And if you guys are Armon Wiggins fans, then you know this sound. Hold on. Come on now. Get in here, get in here. DJ, cut the beat, DJ. Yes, so you guys can hear me, please press that 3. All right. When I tell you, girl, honey. Ooh, Funky Dineva, why you had to do that? Funky Dineva, why you had to mention Armand's name? You know how it is. Whew, Funky Dineva, I would just lay this out. I wouldn't say nothing else, okay? I would not say nothing else because I got a feeling that Armand got more in him, okay? And I think he did lightweight. As you guys can see, honey, it was a long live. It was a long live. If you guys did not know, Funky Dineva, he went on Carlos King's show. All right. Now, Funky Dineva, he could have talked to Carlos King and say, hey, I want this interview to only be about me. I don't want to talk about Armand. I don't want to talk about TGIF because that has nothing to do with me. And I don't want to be associated with the drama. So could you please not ask me any of that shit? Could he have done that? Press 1 if he could have done that. Press 5 if he could not. He could have. He could have made it all about him. I mean, Funky Dineva's story is very dramatic alone. And Funky Dineva, people are interested in Funky Dineva. Funky Dineva does not need to talk about anybody drama to sell an interview. However, he was about it. He was ready. He was ready. He said, I ain't scared. He ain't never scared. He ain't never scared. He ain't never scared. And Funky Dineva, he's real smart. He knew that Armand was going to have a clap back. You know, you come on now. You know everything else. How could you not see it coming? It was almost like he was asking for it. Okay? It was almost like he was asking for it. To say, oh, that was gross and just a certain language that he used. Oh, honey, he was feeling it. And it's possible that a lot of people may feel that Armand has lost it, lost his lion, touch, because he's been really nice, these past couple of months. He has not been really crashing out. He's been very nice with you hoes. But you see, you can't be nice because, they're going to take advantage. And maybe Funky Dineva underestimated Armand and felt like Armand was, he was on that nice shit. Oh, he done lit his ass up. He done lit his ass up. So I do have the phone lines open. And I would love to talk to you guys about it. I would love for you guys to call in. I want to hear what y'all got to say. I know I got some funky bunch up in here. Shout out to the funky bunch. How y'all feeling? I know y'all feeling, sir. Funky bunch. I know y'all feelings hurt. Shit. I feel for y'all. He wasn't even talking about me and my feelings was hurt, okay? Funky bunch, y'all done lost one today. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Ooh, the Funky Bunch just knew that, honey. So, do you guys think that Funky Dineva is going to respond, or do you feel like Funky Dineva is going to pay it? Press 1 if you feel like Funky Dineva is going to respond. Press 5 if you feel like he's going to pay it. Do you feel like Funky Dineva, he has matured? You know, Funky Dineva, he's older now. He's not the young Funky Dineva. He's not the rah-rah. He seemed like he don't care a lot about a lot of things, you know? So it's going to be interesting to see how Funky Dineva respond to this. Every day he asks people, what y'all want me to talk about? You know they're going to want you to talk about this. So is he going to avoid this conversation like he tried to avoid talking about TGIF, but could not avoid talking about TGIF because it's been over a month and he's still on interviews talking about TGIF? If you don't want to talk about it, then stop talking about that shit. Okay, but they decided to do it. And result of it, Armon is going to respond. Now, honey, okay, we got a phone call real quick too. Oh my God. Listen, I'm trying to edit the video. The video still have not finished being edited, so that's why you see it like this. So I'm gonna have to play within my final cut before it comes out. Can we get the likes up? Okay, I'm busting my neck trying to get y'all this tea. Can we please get the likes up? We only got 69 people up in here. Can we please get the likes up? Please get the likes up. All right. Come on, Funky Bunch. Okay, and one more time. What does Armon people call? What did he call y'all? Okay, y'all got to tell me that one more time. I can't keep up. You know I'm getting old. Shit. Get them likes up. Come on, Funky Bunch. Everybody else. All right. Ooh, Al, you something else, Al. And why is Al being so damn quiet? You know? You're okay, Monstars. Ooh, that's a tongue twister. Shout out to the Monstars. Did I say that right? You know I'm always mispronouncing shit. Okay, the Monstars and we got the Monstars and a Funky Bunch. And can we just talk about it? You know, these two, Armon and Funky Dineva, it is a sad day because these two are lions in the YouTube game. They are lions in the LGBT community. And so many people wanted these two to come together to be a great duo, honey. But honey, when I tell you, Funky Dineva, he did scratch first. Would you say, what would y'all say? Would you say Funky Dineva scratch first? Press 10. Or you don't see it like that, press 15. Or, because a lot of YouTubers say, hey, if you are trending news, then you are fair game. So Armon was trending news, so that makes Armon fair game. So Funky Dineva decided to do commentating on him, but and that's fair, right? That's what they say. That's fair. So it's not like he really scratched Armon because he was doing commentary, and that's what he does. However, it's a double. Oh, it's another layer. The another layer is they're supposed to be cordial. They have each other numbers. Armon said, nigga, why you ain't reach out? Why would you go on Carlos King and say that bullshit? I didn't even know you felt like that. Okay. He felt betrayed. Okay. So that's another layer to it. And clearly Funky Dineva felt like, bitch, I don't owe you shit. Funky Dineva done flipped his hair my honey, and paid his ass dust, honey, okay? Okay? And Armon knocked on that door today and let his ass know it. I know he got the message. Message. I know he got that goddamn message. Uh-huh. Okay, let me look in the comment section. Shit. Okay, hold on. Let me put this. Lord, I don't know how to do. Okay, how do I? Let me, Lord. All right, Rose donated $10. Funky Dineva is on a whole different level. Armon is immature and short-sighted. Isn't the goal to elevate? Funky hold the keys to many doors or knows people who hold the keys. Asks Mr. Rogers. All right, well, let's go into that. I don't know who Rogers is. I'm assuming he's a YouTuber. Okay, let's dissect that. Funky Dineva is on a whole different level. How so? They was on the same show. How so? How is he on a different level? Please let us know. Armon is immature. What about him is immature? He did commentary. He gives drama. He gives theatrics. This is what the people want. This is his business. So short-sighted. You need to call in and let us know exactly what you're referring to and what you're saying. Isn't the goal to elevate? Well, hell, didn't Armon ever elevate? Didn't he get on the show? Didn't they hire Armon because he's Armon? They hired him because he is a firecracker. They hired him because he's a lion, right? So he did elevate this year. I mean, last year he wasn't on the show. This year he was on the show. And he's been doing what he's been doing. Shit. So help figure that out. Funky hold the keys to many doors. Okay, so you're saying Funky Dineva is a gatekeeper. So what could Funky Dineva possibly hold the gate to? Because Funky Dineva, he seems like he's just, doing what he does for himself. So you got to let us know. Could Funky Dineva say, hey, I want you to help me interview one of the housewives? He could, but Armon can do that shit himself. Just like Funky Dineva, he came from the ashes, right? That's what Funky Dineva said, that ain't nobody help him. He came from the ashes. Funky Dineva said, ain't no producers put him on. He got that shit from the bottom, right? And Funky Dineva, he made his shit, clowning, talking about people, just like everybody else on this YouTuber. So Armon can do the same thing. He has potential. He's able. So I'm not understanding your mindset. You're gonna have to call in and break it down so I can get that. Because I don't get that part. So before I open up the phone lines, I'm going to play a little bit. All right. I'm going to play a little bit.
It's the lie.
It's the lie.
Because you went and gave me the rundown of everybody that you couldn't trust, remember? But now you're sitting up here acting like you don't know the law of the land. This is what I'm trying to say. But you was giving me the scoop. Ooh. So you knew something.
Oh, my goodness.
You was telling me, don't trust this one. Don't fool with that one.
Oh.
And it was everybody but Al.
Oh, God.
So you do know something.
So it sounded like he was trying to save Al. He was giving Armon all the tea on Claudia, everybody else, but he never said any dirt on Al, honey. Ooh, we getting that tea, honey. They all messy. Shit. They all messy. They all gossip, goddammit. I don't know why y'all trying to make it seem like one of them is more is more sacred than the other. They all are lions. They all gossip, But I know you guys got your favorites, and I know we got the Monstars, y'all got the Funky Bunch, and you guys are gonna feel how y'all feel, and you have that right, especially over here, because I am unbiased. I'm on an island by myself. So you guys have a voice over here. Now get the likes up. But I will challenge. Sometimes, I will just ask a question because I just want to know. All right, let's go.
So why you not keeping it a stock?
Why you ain't keeping it real, homie?
What was the issue?
What's the
Al
issue?
was the problem.
Yes,
and you don't want to admit that Al was the problem.
You know why? Because that's his homeboy. That's his bestie, Armon. Yeah. That is his homeboy. Yeah. So he gonna protect him. You see how Al ran over on the phone telling on you like a goddamn tattletale. Oh, did you see what Armon said? You see how he told on you? To big bad Funky Dineva like he was gonna do some shit. He ran over there like Funky Dineva was gonna check. Armon said, bitch, you can't check me. Okay, when I tell you the lions are fighting, and a lot of times lions do fight amongst each other, and it's okay. Hopefully next year they'll be cool. But let's go.
because that's your Kiki girlfriend. And you're sitting up here going in and out of it when instead of just saying Al was messy.
He ain't gonna say that.
You don't want to say that.
He ain't
gonna
say
So you're gonna play
it.
like you don't know, but girl, you do know.
He know, because he very smart, right, Armon? He's very smart. Ain't he very smart? He's so intelligent. He bribed, he said when he was younger, all he did was read books, and his parents bragged on him being so damn smart. So why he's so smart, but he acting like he don't know. He playing in my face. He playing in your face, Armon. That's the fuck he doing. He playing in your goddamn face. That's what he doing. Okay? Oh, he playing in your face. You better let their ass know. Shit.
But that's just, there's been said that allegedly Al will contact producers, human resources, and do a lot of complaints and was a diva behind the scenes.
A diva.
Would that be true?
I don't know what what
girl.
was going on.
Oh, girl, Funky. Tell me, I don't know. Bitch. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. This ain't my fight. I don't give a damn. Look, look. This ain't my fight. I ain't trying to get in this shit. I'm sorry, Funky. Shit. This ain't my fight, y'all. Shit. But I just know a lie. I know a liar when I see one. He up here talking about something. I just don't know what's going on. Knowing damn well Al call him and tell him all the gossip. Al tell him all the deets. They're gossipers. Come on now. But let's go.
On after I left. When
you don't know nothing that was going on about after you left, but yeah, you know little things about me, even in regards to Fox Soul, where you feel like I need to grow up and there's some maturing. Girl, which one is it? Either you know what happened when you left or you didn't. How is it that you know little things when it come to me, but when the question come to Al, you don't know what happened when you left? See, this is what I'm talking about.
Okay.
You knew about little things in regards to the show when it came to me.
Right.
And me needing to grow up.
Right.
But now you don't know much in regards to Al's demeanor.
You see that?
And how he was during the show. Yet this man called you going off
that part
after the roast.
That part.
Which it flew over a lot of people's head, which I don't understand how that happened. If y'all sound like that was a familiar conversation. That wasn't a girl, I haven't talked to you in months.
Clock it.
Let me just give you the tea. That gave you, girl, I've been talking to you this entire time. We've been on the phone gossiping about the show, about Claudia, Armon, Joyce, Justin, and everything that's going on. And you've been running, and Al's been running back to you every day at the end of the show.
Clock it.
Y'all been talking shit.
Right. Clock that tea.
Like the fans may not get it, but I picked up on it as soon as he
Hashtag clock that tea. Clock that tea. Armon out here clocking that goddamn tea. Clock that tea.
It's the lie. Because you went and gave me the rundown of everybody that you couldn't trust, remember? But now you're sitting up here acting like you don't know the law of the land. This is what I'm trying to say. But you was giving me the scoop. So you knew something. You was telling me, don't trust this one. Don't fool with that one. And it was everybody but Al.
Okay.
So you do know something. So why are you not keeping it a stack?
Okay. Hold on. Let me say something. To the suck in the back talking about some Armon don't need no ad libs. He sure don't. But guess what? You at the messy sweet spot. And at the messy sweet spot, your ass gonna get some ad libs. At the messy sweet spot, your ass gonna get some reactions. Your ass gonna get some stop and go. That's what makes it the messy sweet spot. Okay? Okay? I'm not just gonna copy and paste other people's content. Yeah, it's gonna be a remix. It's gonna be a different edit. It's gonna be a different look. Okay? Let's just make that clear. Clock that T. That part. Let's go.
The issue. Al was the problem. And you don't want to admit that Al was the problem.
Al was the problem. And why Al so damn quiet? Why is he so why is Funky everybody else talking but Al? Don't that seem strange to y'all?
Because that's your Kiki girlfriend, and you're sitting up here going in and out of it when instead of just saying Al was messy. You don't want to say that. So you're going to play like you don't know, but girl, you do know.
Man, that's just.
There's been said that allegedly Al would contact producers, human resources, and do a lot of complaints and was a diva behind the scenes.
A diva.
Would that be true?
Well, shit, he gay. Ain't every gay man a diva? All these niggas taking it in the butt, ain't they all divas? Shit, I would expect it. Shit. I know that's a stereotype, but did I lie? I don't know too many gay men that ain't no goddamn diva, okay? Let's go.
I don't know what was going on after I left. When
you don't know nothing that was going on about after you left, but yeah, you know little things about me, even in regards to Fox Soul, where you feel like I need to grow up and there's some maturing. Girl, which one is it? Either you know what happened when you left or you didn't. How is it that you know little things when it come to me, but when the question come to Al, you don't know what happened when you left? See, this is what I'm talking about. You knew about little things in regards to the show when it came to me and me needing to grow up, but now you don't know much in regards to Al's demeanor and how he was during the show. Yet this man called you going off after the roast, which it flew over a lot of people.
Okay, didn't we hear that shit again? Okay, let's fast forward it. I'm like, damn, I could have swore I played that again.
Al, Claudia, y'all, he didn't say nothing bad. Girl, a battery was put in my back. If you really want to know, you really fuck with me, you would have called me.
Call him.
Y'all believe that bullshit on the comments. Here we are. Let's cook.
You better call.
A battery was put in my, and I'm gonna show you the battery that was put in my back. I got you. Don't worry.
Ooh.
But what I'm telling you is, you just jump out and put out and say a battery was put in my back.
Knowing damn well Armon been cleared that rumor. Armon said that last month that ain't nobody put a battery in his back. Armon said that Claudia did not put a battery in his back, and he a grown man. He's not a little boy. Okay.
Nigga, what? Who you like? Don't play with me. Who, by you? By you? You was the one giving me. Remember, you tried it. Remember, according to you, you called me and told.
Okay, listen. Where's the goddamn moderators at? Okay. Do I need to add some more moderators up in here? Huh? Who want to be a moderator? Who can regulate some shit? Press 5 if you can be a moderator and regulate some shit, because clearly my moderators ain't moderating, okay? My moderators, what are y'all doing? Any and everybody just saying something in this goddamn comment? You know I don't like that shit. Yeah, we need a new set of moderators. Cause what are y'all doing? Sleeping? Are y'all sleeping? God damn it. Damn, I can't trust none of y'all in this comment section because I don't even know y'all. I don't even know half of y'all in here. But all these names I'm not familiar with. You know what? But I am familiar with her. Let me see. Hold on. Add as a moderator. And I'm about to take some moderator shit because y'all not moderating. Y'all not getting these hoes out of here. Y'all not getting these hoes out of here. Okay? Shit. If you're a moderator, moderate. What the hell you a moderator for if you ain't gonna moderate? Shit. I'm gonna have to really start taking this shit away. Okay? I can't even watch the damn program with these damn interruptions.
Who you like? Don't play with me. Who, by you? By you? You was the one giving me. Remember, you tried it. Remember, according to you called me and told me not to. Well, her, him. This before I got the job.
So he been telling you who to mess with, who not
So
to
you
mess
was playing
with.
your battery and you was supposed to be outside of the show. A battery was put in my back. Was it your battery or was it theirs? Who battery was it? Oh, see, but I'm learning it's only okay when she operating the batteries. Then that's when it's justified. When he operating the batteries. No, the problem is, can't nobody put a battery in my back. That's why we here. A battery was put in my back. Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
A battery was put in my back. Okay.
A battery was put in his back. These are my thoughts. Can't prove it. Don't know.
But you can't prove it, but you just gonna say some bullshit.
Right.
You can't prove it, but you just gonna choose to say some bullshit.
Right. Hold on. And just to let y'all know, somebody talking about some don't take the black moderator job. I'm going to snatch that shit. You know why? Because I don't deal with seat warmers. I don't deal with people that just have a seat like a lot of people in Congress, like your mayors. They just warming a goddamn seat. They ain't doing nothing but warming a seat. So no, I need my moderators to moderate. I need my moderators to have the same mentality, the same morals and values that I have, so they know what I will allow and what I won't. We need to be on the same accord. We need to be on the same accord. I can't leave and I got you a moderator in my house and you allowing people to walk in my house with some mud on their feet, dirtying up my goddamn carpet. Come on now. You ain't got my back for real. Shit. Let's go.
When you don't have any proof of any evidence, but you're choosing bullshit right now. Okay, let's go.
For a fact, I thought a battery was put in his back. I thought it was deeply personal. I thought it was extremely unprofessional.
Deeply personal and extremely unprofessional.
Did you hear that, Armon? Did you hear that?
I thought it was completely I thought it was gross.
Oh, gross. Gross. Did you hear that? Gross.
Oh. You thought, so you felt bad for Al. How did you? Oh, you thought it was
gross.
And y'all want me to think that she don't feel a way towards me? No.
Be dumb
she
if you
gave
want to.
all that,
right?
And never one call. She thought it was extremely unprofessional, deeply personal, and just gross. She's entitled to her opinion. But bitch, I see you.
Yeah, that makes sense. If he felt it was so gross and disappointing and he had love for him, why didn't he reach out and say, hey, I saw that roast and I just have to say I'm so disappointed in your actions. You know, why would you go there? Anybody, if you got a friend or if you got a son or a mother or whatever, you have feelings for somebody, you're going to reach out and say, what were you thinking? Why did you go there? What did Al do to make you go there? What happened to cause you to go there? Because if you know, okay, he's just not going to go out here and just act berserk for no reason. You know, he really wanted this job. He's been doing fine. And all of a sudden this happens. I would think he would want more explanation, but maybe not, because he is in cahoots with Al Reynolds. And that is the opposition. All right, let's go. Feel free to call in. The number's at the screen. I see you, caller. I'm going to get to you in a minute.
I can't be mad at how you felt, because you felt how you feel. And I feel like it was extremely stupid of you to walk away from $250,000. And I think it was extremely dumb of you to not know that you can get insurance through your SAG-AFTRA contract. I think a lot of shit you do was extremely stupid and dumb. But do I go online?
Okay, another thing. Now, listen, we're not about to have Wiley hijack this conversation, okay? So please stop with the Wiley shit. This is not a Wiley show, okay? If you say Wiley, I'm going to have to get my moderator to time your ass out, okay? I don't want to hear nothing about no YouTubers unless it's the YouTubers that I'm currently talking about. If you're talking about Armon, Funky Dineva, you know, Claudia, Al Reynolds, that is fine. But do not mention other YouTubers in my shit. Stop it. And moderators, if somebody mentioned other YouTubers in my you gonna have to put their ass on timeout or get their ass up out of here. Get them up out of here. Trying to hijack the conversation. That's just rude. That's a disrespect for me. We up here having a conversation and some of y'all trying to hijack it. That is disrespecting me. You are playing in my fucking face. And I'm going to have an issue. And I don't want no issue, okay? I just want to laugh and be messy, okay?
On an interview about it. But okay, I get it. I think you felt the way though, baby. And I feel like you're taking this as your opportunity to try to wear it out.
I thought it was gross. And the reason why I thought it was gross is because obviously in having had work there, a lot of the things that he was saying, he had not even been there long enough to experience or even know what the fuck he was talking about.
No, bitch, you don't know what the fuck you talking about, bitch. Don't tell me what the fuck I'm
Oh, that language. Did y'all hear all that cussing? I'm so sorry y'all have to hear that. Oh, Funky Dineva said he don't know what the F he's talking about. And Armon was doing so good with no cussing. Honey, that triggered Armon to start cussing like a mother sucker. Oh, we were doing so good without all that cussing.
Talking about. Just because you loud black don't mean that you right.
Ooh.
Just
with over 8 million beats from all regions
now we're gonna
and genres. There's
bitch, these girls have gassed you up because you came in wearing these wigs and this fucking lipstick. You let them gas you up. Bitch, you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Oh.
I'm talking about everything you was just talking about.
Oh.
You didn't. I know exactly what I'm talking about because half the shit you was telling me. Bitch. So don't tell me what the fuck I knew what I was talking about. Bitch, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Clearly, you said you didn't know what you was talking about. I always knew what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Bitch, be very clear.
That
ho.
part. That part. Ho.
Tell me what the fuck I know I'm talking about, bitch. You don't.
As
Just because you sit up there and motherfucking cross your legs with a fucking wig on, bitch, every day and blowing your goddamn nose, bitch, and you got.
Oh no, he did not go there. Oh no, he did not. Did he just say blowing your nose? Oh my goodness. What? No, he did not go there. He said you sitting in there with your legs crossed and blowing in your nose. Girl. Honey, the lions are fighting. The lions are fighting, honey.
Thought it was gross. And the reason why I thought it was gross is because obviously in having had work there, a lot of the things that he was saying, he had not even been there long enough to experience or even know what the fuck he was talking about.
No, bitch, you don't know what the fuck you talking about, bitch. Don't tell me what the fuck I'm talking about. Just because you loud black don't mean that you right. Just
with over 8 million beats from all regions
now we're gonna
and genres. There's
bitch, these girls have gassed you up because you came in wearing these wigs and this fucking lipstick. You let them gas you up. Bitch, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. I'm talking about everything you was just talking about. You didn't. I know exactly what I'm talking about because half the shit you was telling me, bitch. So don't tell me what the fuck I knew what I was talking about. Bitch, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Clearly, you said you didn't know what you was talking about. I always knew what I'm talking about, bitch. Be very clear.
Damn.
Tell me what the fuck I know I'm talking about, bitch. You don't.
as
Just because you sit up there and motherfucking cross your legs with a fucking wig on, bitch, every day and blowing your goddamn nose, bitch, and you got followers. Don't you're not gonna come over here and tell me what the fuck I'm talking about.
Damn.
I don't give a fuck how many people you got. How many people say they love you, bitch?
Damn.
I know exactly what I'm talking about, and you're not gonna discount it.
Ooh.
I don't give a fuck who you think you are. Excuse me. I done tapped the damn thing. Because now she done pissed me off.
That part.
The rumor is
you didn't know what you was talking about, and I was going to let you make it.
I said, oh
my goodness.
Now I don't like that.
This just did not have to be like
I don't like that.
He don't like that shit.
Yeah, we getting there. We cooking. We're getting there. I didn't know what I was talking about. Nah, bitch, I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about.
I was disappointed in everybody. I'm like, y'all
said, based on what we heard out of his own mouth. When it comes to
got lost in the sauce and did the fuck he was talking about. Okay. And it's just the things that were coming out of his mouth had trappings of somebody gave him this information.
Who? Claudia. Who gave me information?
He talking about Claudia.
Bitch, what information did I need to know? It wasn't you, or was it you? Who was it?
Claudia.
Al's
that's who
he
talking about.
He's a manipulator. Joyce is a liar.
Joyce. Who is Joyce? I keep hearing Joyce and Justin. Who
needed to tell me that Al was going around telling people that I went on dates?
Dates?
With the producers.
Oh, shit.
How long did I need to be there for that? How long did I need to be there to know that Al was saying that me and my nigga was fucking the producers?
No
and you
way.
know he said that.
Oh, shit. Oh,
I know you know.
No.
Why you sitting?
Girl, did he do the Jaguar pointing the finger? Oh my God. Girl, he didn't point the finger at the camera, then scared the shit out of me. I thought he was talking about me for a minute. Shit, don't do that. That's threatening our minds. Scared the shit out of me when you point your finger. I feel attacked. And Jaguar, you right, do that same shit. It'd be scary. It'd be like they talking right to you. Oh my God. Al out here doing that? Armon said Al went around to the producers was saying that Armon and his boyfriend was hooking up with Justin, honey. I believe Justin, that's the producer dude over there. And honey, that was a lie. Ooh, Al so snaky. And Al out here lying. And I know Funky Dineva know that because Al tell you everything. I could be wrong, but I do feel like Al told him everything. And if Al did not tell you this, Funky Dineva, you need to really, really take your frustration out on Al because he's setting you up. He is doing a lot of snake stuff and he's not being honest and not telling you everything, Funky Dineva. Who knows what Al is telling Funky Dineva, you know? So Al need to come to the forefront. Okay, somebody need to interview Al about this situation so we can get at what's up with Al. Al ain't gonna talk. Why Al ain't gonna talk? Al need to speak. Press 9 if y'all think Al should speak. We need Al to speak. I need to hear what he got to say in his point of view. And I know Al is watching this, shaking in his boots. I know he watching.
Your ass up there cross-eyed, cross-legged and shit. Bitch, don't play with me.
Wait, who is cross-eyed? Who is cross-eyed? Who? Can y'all please help me out? Who is he talking about? Who is cross-eyed? Huh? I know Miss Netta cross-eyed. I know Charleston White cross-eyed. Cross-eyed. I've never noticed. Wow. Ooh, honey, I didn't say it. I never noticed. Ooh, he done really pissed Armon off, right? Don't want to get on Armon's bad side. Okay. Oh, shit.
You know your friend was fucking messy. You know it.
He knows.
And I know for a fact you know some of the shit that he was saying about me because he said it to you. Bitch, don't tell me what I know and what I don't know. I'm very articulate, I'm very coherent, and I'm very motherfucking sharp and clever, bitch. Don't let these girls in your comments gas you up.
I guess you gotta watch these cockeyed motherfuckers. You can't trust a nigga that's got a cock eye. You can't trust them. You could not trust them. No shit. Shout out to everybody. I love everybody. Let's go.
Bitch, I'm far from a dummy.
That part.
I don't need you, Claudia, or Al to pump me for a motherfucking thing.
Okay.
I seen everybody.
Simply had not been there long enough. And
I was there long enough.
And going back to our earlier conversation when I was talking about the maturity piece, that's the thing right there.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get into that.
Like
girl, shut the fuck up. You sound stupid as hell.
I laid out for Armon.
Okay, Armon, you don't gotta do that too much cussing now. Okay. Now, okay. Rose donated $10. Thank you. And listen, the Funky Bunch got money. Okay. Oh, I love the Funky Bunch. Okay, you Mind Stars, why y'all not donating? Okay. You Mind Stars, y'all need to start donating to the channel. Hit that Cash App and make it clap because the Funky Bunch, they got money. Okay. The Funky Bunch got money. Okay. And they are very supportive. Okay. You Mind Stars, yeah, get the money up. Okay. Shit. Fucking light. Hit that Cash App. Okay. Rose says, who will want to be like Armon? He is so ghetto. Armon betrayed Al and Funky to side with Claudia, who is a colorist, homophobic, transphobic. They clash soon, and I can't wait to see it. Ooh, Rose, you know what? Since you donated that $10, I don't got nothing to say. I'm just gonna read comments. You ain't gonna get no clap back from me, Rose. Okay, keep hitting that goddamn Cash App, Rose. Okay. Oh my God, you Mind Stars, y'all need to start donating. You see what the Funky Bunch doing? They give donations. They good people. See, Funky Dineva done taught his people right. You know what I mean? Okay, he done taught his people right. Shout out to the Funky Bunch. Y'all know I love y'all. I love Funky Dineva. Okay. If y'all want to donate more, I appreciate that. Say how y'all feel. I know y'all pissed off. So get it out. Shit, call in. Hit that Cash App, make it clap, okay? And tell us how you really feel. Okay, let's go. Cause Funky Dineva, you can't do it right now because he might even talk about it. This your only way, Funky Bunch. This your only outlet. Okay. So come on, let that shit out. Let me play.
On everything he needed to do to be.
Did you lay it out for me, or did I not pick up the battery that you gave me and put in my fucking back? So now I'm immature. I'm only immature because I didn't drag Claudia. Because let's talk about the battery. The battery was get Claudia's ass out of here and continue to make that bitch uncomfortable. And when I didn't do that, then I became immature because then it was me and Claudia were cool. Then I stopped hearing from him. Then Al started acting funny. Let's be very clear. Y'all didn't want me to like Claudia. When I started fucking with Claudia.
So it sounds like Al and Funky Dineva had such a hatred towards Claudia that they decided to hire Armon because they knew Claudia couldn't stand his ass. And they felt that Armon was going to run Claudia out. And they wanted Armon to do the dirty work to make Claudia life a living hell. That's what they wanted. That's what they hired him for, to be a hitman on Claudia. But the plan failed. And since the plan failed and they were just not honest and upfront about that shit, maybe y'all should have been real honest about it and say, hey, we need, if you get in, we gonna want you to take her ass out. That's your only purpose. We gonna need you to take her ass, ride her ass, gag her. I don't know. Get her ass up out of here. Okay, do it for the gays. Okay, do it for the LGBT. Okay, because that's what it was. They are LGBT. Okay, do it for the gays. You know, they should have told him to do it for the gays, but they didn't tell him to do it for the gays. You know, they were not honest with him. They tried to, manipulate him and trick his ass. And I guess he caught on when he talked to Claudia and things changed. And they said, well, shit, they didn't want to be bothered with his ass no more.
Then I became immature. Let's just call a thing a thing. That's what the battery is, right? The problem is I didn't take your battery. and run and terrorize Claudia alongside Al. That's what you wanted me to do.
That part.
But no, I sat back and I seen it for myself, and I realized, whoa, this motherfucker's a weirdo.
Why?
He's a hater.
Weirdo.
Gotta watch that motherfucker. You didn't warn me about him.
Oh,
you tried to warn me about Claudia, but you didn't warn me about the insecure asshole that was gonna try to get me fired and put all the damn rumors out against me.
Ooh.
But you didn't do that because you didn't give a fuck about me either, because you felt like they were trying to replace me with you, you with me, or what, me with you, or you with me, or whatever the case may be. You thought they were trying to replace you with me, and you wanted to show them that I couldn't be you. How dare they try to go get them a loud, black, flamboyant gay boy to try to be the next Funky Dineva. I'm gonna show them. I'm gonna go live at their time. And girl, I don't give a fuck about him.
Ooh, Funky, I know you ain't gonna allow him to drag your ass like this. Funky, you supposed to be the iconic one, honey. You supposed to be the number one, honey. Ooh, is this the day that Armon trumps Funky and he becomes a king? Okay. I mean, that's how you become a king, right? You gotta go through battles. You can't be afraid. You can't. A lot of people are so afraid about Funky Dineva because they know Funky Dineva will roast and gag their ass. And Funky Dineva is intimidating, but Armon letting y'all know now none of y'all bitches intimidate him. Okay? And that is how you become king. That's how you become king. So, honey, he is on his way to kingdom out here in these streets, and we just have to see a Funky Dineva. Will he come back with a video that would trump Armon? Could he do it? I don't know. Or he just gonna pass the torch and give it to Armon? I don't know, honey. But Armon is definitely a terror in these streets. Okay. So Rose donated $5. I'm not a Funky supporter. I support you. Oh, thank you. Plus, I have an opinion. I also think Al tries very hard and he is very sweet. Armon is gay Uncle Tom. Okay, Rose, I'm gonna need you to call in so I can tell you how I really feel. Okay. And shout out to the lead attorney. I seen you up in here somewhere. Shout out. You guys know a lead attorney. He does amazing stuff over on YouTube. And I'm just so honored when I see the lead attorney support me in the YouTube channel. And I still got to take your class as a lead attorney. Okay. He says no one on YouTube causes better mess than cusses better than you, Gigi. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the cuss. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Now, what are y'all saying? Y'all got mad what I said about that cane? What? You being messy, Gigi? Am I? How am I being messy? How am I being messy? I got to see what Funky got dethroned. Yeah, I think Funky got dethroned tonight. Yes, he did. Press 1 if Funky got dethroned tonight. Press 9 if you feel like Funky gonna come back and he is gonna show everybody why he's that bitch. Funky gonna let it be known. Let's not act. Let's not act. These are big characters. Armon say he is the main character. All these individuals, they're big-headed. You know, they are lions. They you know what I'm saying? They got big fan base. Hell yeah, they divas. Okay. And there's only one person can sit at the top at the time. Okay. Who gonna sit at the throne? You know? How you gonna get dethroned if you ain't even fighting the other person back? Okay, let me tell you something, John. If you have a lion and a lion goes for the other lion for whatever reason, you guys know lions fight amongst each other for territory, you know, or they feel disrespected, and lions do challenge each other for higher positions. So if you back down in the jungle, that just means you submit. When you back down and you don't fight back, you submit. And that's pretty. It ain't no more. Oh well, I can't scratch back. No, that's just you submission, you know, and that person going to win by default. Shit, they all drag. They all are messy. So let's not sit up here and act like we are holier than thou. Let's not sit up act like we in church. We're not doing a goody act because they all messy. They all talk about other people's business. Okay? That part. Okay? Shout out to AT2. How you doing? Oh, what else y'all got to say? Isn't this a glorious day? This is a glorious day, baby. This is like Kendrick Lamar versus Drake, okay? This is what goes down in the YouTube messy arena, okay? Now, of course, I don't want to see these two go at it. I would like to see these two get together and do great things. However, that is not how nature is. And I know that's just not how the world works. That's not how the shit operates. I know that Funky Dineva, this is not his first battle. He had battled with multiple YouTubers. Same with Armon. Shit, it's to be expected at this point. You know? So that's that on that for all the church people in the back. Armon have more views. They are both streaming. Yeah, they got good ratings. But Armon say he don't fuck them ratings. Armon said, fuck them numbers. I don't give a damn. You got more numbers than me. Okay. Because we all know it varies, right? It depends. We're talking about roasting here, right? When I'm talking about the king, we're talking about more so roasting who is the king of dragging and roasting. I cannot measure who is the more successful. Who cares? I mean, that don't got nothing to do with that. Armon just did commentating, and his commentating, he dragged and he roasted. So I'm talking about the roast because that is what people come to see, you know? So I'm talking about that part. YouTube is a new hood. You better believe it. Armon roast still have everyone talking. Yeah, his roast be legendary. It's iconic, you know? And I know a lot of people talking about Tia. Shit, I don't know. Tia roast with Miss Netta, it wasn't popping like that. And I want to know right now, if we have to do an award show at the end of this year, who would you nominate for roast of the year on the YouTube? Some people say Kaya, but Kaya roasting Miss Netta, that roast was weak. So I don't understand how you could put Kaya in a nomination against Miss Netta. That roast was weak. Kaya could have came better. Okay. Now we had a lot of people that was roasting this year. Okay. Oh my goodness. All right. So I'm going to continue to play.
That's what it was. You never cared for me. Let's be very clear on that. You didn't. I didn't pick up your battery pack. So now I'm immature and everything I did was gross, but it was all good when you felt the same shit that I felt at that show. It's okay when you're messy. It's okay.
Right. Okay. Now people are saying Tia. I agree with other people. I don't think Tia roast. Who are you referring to? Tia roasting Miss Netta? It was all she did was mumble. I feel like Armon, when he did his roast, it wasn't a lot of cussing. You knew exactly what he was talking about, you know. But I do fear that Funky Dineva, he can roast, and they say when Funky Dineva roasts, he do it on such an intelligent level, like he would really read a bitch. You know what I'm saying? So we'll just have to see, you know. T.S. Madison, she did her roast, and for some people it was too dark, but honey, she did make people know it. Tasha K, she did her roast on a few people today on this year. Remember, Tasha K roasted Armon too, so they all are roasting. But Tia, to me, Tia, that roast she did with Miss Netta, it wasn't given like a Tasha K. It wasn't given like Armon. It wasn't given like T.S. Madison. It didn't have it didn't have girth in it. It didn't have shit but gibberish. It was just and I just think people just like Tia, you know. But did she really read and go in and let Miss Netta know it? Hell no. It was just a bunch of entertainment at this point. But this is some real shit right here, I feel. This some real shit.
Hey, when Al's messy, you didn't see any of the shit that Al does. You heard none of the shit that Al does. You didn't think there was anything wrong with Al being on live air, crashing out, but yet you've seen all these things that I've done. I can't respect that. Because if you're going to give it an opinion, give it across the board. But you only see the shit that I done when you know everything that's going on there because you've been gossiping with Al. Bitch, you're trash. And I don't have no respect for you.
At that show. And in my opinion, he went there and did the complete opposite.
Ooh, all right. Now, people said Cat Williams. Now, you know damn well Cat Williams is not in this category. Cat Williams, we talking about YouTubers. We talking about YouTubers that came up on YouTube, okay? We talking about our YouTubers, okay? This is our shit, okay? YouTubers that came from YouTube. Cat Williams is not a YouTuber. He didn't come from no goddamn YouTube. How dare you do that to the YouTubers, okay? Okay, let's go.
And I'm very disappointed in him for it. I am, because I rooted for you. I rooted for you when there were actually people working against you being there. And I informed him that there are people who don't want you there. There are people.
Nobody wanted me there. Claudia didn't want me there. Claudia did not want me there. She didn't. And we're going to get into it.
Who are going out of their way to not have you here. Told them who the people were and everything. And then I told him everything he needed to do to be successful there. And you went up there and drank the.
But you didn't tell me.
So basically, he said, you are hard-headed, Armon. He said he told you play by play what to do, how to do it, and you did not listen. He said you hard-headed. That's what I'm getting. And he's very disappointed because he told you exactly what to do. But Armon, you want to do what you want to do. That's how he see it.
That Al was a hater. You did not tell me that Al was wrapped up under Joyce. You did not tell me that Al was a master manipulator.
The Kool-Aid and got.
Now I drank the Kool-Aid.
Lost in the sauce. It did the complete opposite. And if I'm being honest, was a major contributing factor as far as I can see as to why the shit got canceled.
And y'all think I'm supposed to, I'm a major contributing factor as to why the show got canceled, as from what he can see. None of this, which he knows, but you're going to choose to say this shit. Girl, get out my comments with this bullshit. Girl, she's trash.
Oh, no, he did not say. Did he say Funky Dineva is trash? Damn. Did he say Funky Dineva is trash? Oh, my goodness. I'm sorry, Funky Bunch. Oh, my God. He don't. Press 1 if he said Funky Dineva is trash. Did he say that? I can't believe my ears.
I'm done with her. Girl, I was a major contributing. No, I was not. I was not. I was not. And you know that I was not. Let me tell you something. This show, when I did that roast, we were coming back that Monday. The problem is, we had made not Al, several.
I get it. Several. Several.
Why you think you know what you're talking about, ho? Several of the staff made an HR complaint weeks prior against Al and Joyce.
What?
Because Al was doing shit like threatening to throw the show, not coming on time, being babied by Joyce, pouting around, spreading rumors, making it a horrible workplace.
I thought y'all said Al was sweet. Y'all up here telling me, oh, Al Reynolds, he is so sweet. And this is his co-host. He knows about Al. They took pictures together. They hung out together. You know, Armon just not going to lie about that man like that. And didn't Al say that he loves Armon and he's Armon #1 fan? So I know Armon not lying because, you know, Al, he said he say Press 9 if Al said that he is Armand's #1 fan. Yes, he did. He said that. Now, let's give a number. Thank you. Dion donating $5. Al main goal was to have Armand against Funky D. Really? Claudia did everything she could to save the show. Yeah, that was her baby. That was her baby. And I'm so happy that Armand didn't lie and gas up Al, because Al was put I don't know what Al called himself doing, but let's go.
For everybody. So HR got involved and did an investigation. By the time the roast happened, we were still under investigation, bitch. What are you talking about?
What you talking about?
We did a whole HR complaint against Al because Al put out allegations and rumors on me. Joyce did nothing about it. Wow. And I said, before I crash out, something needs to happen. Some more people went to HR. HR went on and started doing an investigation. The girl went to, she was on break. We were actually supposed to come back and do the whole thing, but they deemed the show with so much dysfunction even before the roast.
See there? It was
that
not
they decided
the
to go on a hiatus. We went on hiatus because of the roast and Al complained. It was the roast and Lunel which took us on hiatus because Al had got upset. But we were already under HR investigation. We were supposed to fly to Houston to have a sit-down meeting. Because Joyce would not control Al.
Right. If you're going to tell it right. I know that's right,
what happened.
Okay.
Bitch.
Tell it right. Tell it right.
Just running your fucking mouth.
Ooh.
You think it's his fault?
I don't think it's his fault. Okay. I don't think it's his fault. I think that he was a major contributing factor. That roast was just, in what world do you go to your job and do that? A mature person who was looking at the future of the collective, the show. And
bitch, you know there was no future of the show. You told me on the show, girl, once they got rid of S&P standards and practices, girl, the show was going down.
Okay.
Girl, you knew the show was going down because you quit the show.
Wait, this is how I see it. You want to know how I see it? Press 9 if y'all want to know how I see this shit. This how I see it. And I want to let me know if you agree with me or you disagree with me. I see it this way. Al wanted to get rid of Armand. Al was looking for something to complain about. If it wasn't the roast today, it would have been Armand left the trash out. It would have been Armand came late, 5-10 minutes late. So he needs to be out of here because our time is precious. He was looking to find something on Armand to actively throw the show and to get him out. So really it was Al. That's how I see it. How do y'all see it? Press 50 if you agree with me. Press 90 if you don't agree with me. Comment, let us know. Now, how does that work for a lion? Armon Wiggins, he is a lion. He is not to be caged. He is not to be walking around on his tippy toe. Okay, that is not his nature, and that's just not how he operates. So, in order for this Armon to even live amongst this, he would have to really stay in the cage and just be on his tippy toes all the time, because soon as he land on his feet, Al is going to report or do something to throw it out. That's what it was given. So let's go.
Because girl, there was no direction of the show. You knew that. You knew they wouldn't even give you a raise, so you knew the show wasn't going down. You knew the show wasn't coming back. You told me. You told me we're never getting off of Zoom. They fire standards and practices. Standards and practices is what makes sure that's the legalese. That's like the lawyers and shit. Once they get rid of the standards and practices, that's not a good sign. They got rid of standards and practices my first week. You knew the show was going down. So don't play up here like I didn't do something right And I'm gonna give it to you.
In the energy of three people who have to get along, a mature person would have never done that. They so bouncing back from what was said to Al in that roast.
And not that you're speaking for Al. We all heard when he called you baby. And the reason why, again, guys, you guys have proof he's not messy. A messy bitch would have made sure that I got the exclusive. Al is on. I keep telling him I'm live, and he keeps talking. You literally said, stop.
Oh, shut up, Carlos. He was protecting his damn friend. That don't mean his ass ain't messy. Funky Dineva is messy just like everybody else. That don't prove shit. He was protecting his friend. He see Al as his real friend. No, he was not messy towards Al because he gonna protect him.
I'm live. I will call you back. Obviously, he was upset based on what we heard out of his own mouth. When it comes to that roast, I honestly was like, oh, okay, it's a roast. Because again, I don't know the history or whatever. I don't watch TG. I did not watch.
Carlos, shut up. Be honest. Carlos, you ain't see nothing wrong with that damn roast. Carlos ain't see nothing wrong with the roast. Nobody see nothing wrong with the roast. Al is just doing this shit because of Armon. He don't like him. So whatever he does, the littlest thing he gonna have an issue with, and he gonna try to blame it. They're looking for, what do you call that? When they try to put the blame on someone else. Funky Dineva even said that Al and Claudia, it was very toxic, the work environment. It was going to hell before Armon even went there. So since Armon is here and they don't like him, they want to put the blame on him when it's actually Al. All signs point to damn Al. You can't see that?
TGIF enough to know that a lot of that was rooted in reality. I just thought like it was grossly exaggerated until I was informed that no, motherfucker, a lot of that was
all of it.
Yeah,
all of it. Like it was like, yeah.
When you learned that it was officially canceled, what was the first thought that went through? Like, was it a thought of sadness or I told you so, bitch? Or
listen, I'm human. I have natural emotions. Vindicated.
Vindicated. Ooh, did you hear that, Armon? He said he felt vindicated. When the show was over, he felt vindicated. Did that just come out his mouth? And he said that on live. I would have kept that to myself. Vindicated? Did you hear that, Armon? He felt vindicated that the show went to shit that you was on. Ain't that some shit? Oh my God. But some people are saying, the roast was horrible. But Claudia have even said out her mouth that they have said worse things on the show. That Armon roast thing was not the worst thing they ever said on the show. And that was lightweight. So, I mean, there you have it. And I would love to hear Al. Everybody is talking for Al. I want to hear Al come out his mouth and say, the part where he said this statement, it really hurted me. Until Al come up here and start living his damn truth and start being honest and let people know what about that roast really hurted him. I'm not about to cape for no Al. I ain't caping for none of these hoes. And yeah, Al is a part of the LGBT. I'm still ain't gonna cape for him. Y'all be thinking that just because a nigga gay, that I supposed to cape for the nigga. You think just because a bitch is trans, I supposed to cape for the bitch. I ain't caping for him. Shit. Right is right and wrong is wrong. Can I get the likes up, please? Can we please get the damn likes up in this motherfucker? Okay. Thank you for donating $5. Funky was too opinionated about Armon. He should have kept it light without calling him immature. Al is insecure man looking for fame in LA. You're right. I feel like, but why did Funky Dineva, why did he need to talk about TGIF? I mean, again, he wasn't a part of it. He could have kept it about his life story. I thought Funky Dineva was trying to get away from the mess. Press 15 of Funky Dineva kept saying, I ain't in it, I ain't in it, I ain't in it. He wanted to be away from the mess. So why would you purposely get on this interview knowing Carlos King is going to talk about TGIF and then the mess? And you happily open your mouth to say what you're saying. And he have every right to do so. He has every right to change his mind. I'm just asking, but he got every right to do what the hell he want to do, you know? He got that right. But honey, when Armon start knocking on your door, I'm going to knock on your door. Do y'all remember that song? I'm going to knock on your door. Honey, Armon is knocking on your door. Armon is bamming on that motherfucker, okay? Ooh. Oh my goodness. Okay, time out. Let's make this clear. I am not riding for Armon, okay? I haven't even talked to him. I haven't even talked to Armon. I'm not riding for Armon. However, this video is about Armon's point of view. This video is about Armon's point of view towards Funky Dineva. Press 7 if that's right. If Funky Dineva come up and do a video about Armon tomorrow, I would be like, ooh, child, go ahead, Funky, get his ass. I would instigate that too. Because when I do videos, I'm looking from the point of view, whoever video I'm on. If it's Funky going against Tasha K, then I'm looking at it based on Funky Dineva's point of view. And if it's flip, I do vice versa. But I don't have no investments. What do I get from, I guess, riding for any of them? Shit, I want to be friends with all of them, to be honest with you. And let's make this clear. I'm not a lion. These are lions. These are your titans. These are your individuals that are famous. These are your celebrities. I'm not that. I see myself as a vulture. I'm a bird. Okay. I'm up at the sky looking at all this shit. Okay. Okay. I'm not down here with the lions. They fighting for the #1 spot. I'm not fighting for the #1 spot. I'm not fighting to be on no TV shows, nothing like that. I am a vulture. I'm on an island by myself. Okay. Now I hang with the lions. Everybody know vultures. They do hang with the lions. They hang with the hyenas when it comes time to feast. And I never fight against the lions. I have no desires to fight against any of these lions. I want to be cool with all the lions. You understand? And that's just how I see it. That's how I see it. I want to be cool with everybody. They said, you are a lion, Gigi. I don't want to be in the ring. I don't want to be in the ring. Because a lion means that you're gonna have to get down and busy. You know, you're gonna have to roar, you got to go against each other, you know, and all of them are roaring. I like to see myself as a vulture. You know what I mean? Okay. Let's keep on going.
That's all you wanted, bitch. Like, stop. You was happy that it didn't work. You're a weirdo. And I don't give a fuck.
You know, my first response was, had them hoes gave me my $250, the shit wouldn't have been canceled. I'm just keeping it real. I had them hoes,
So it's okay for you to be messy and petty and childish. It's okay for you. Bitch, shut your ass up, ho. You a stupid
hoes
bitch.
Gave me my $250 or put me on the damn health insurance.
Damn, you done lost all. Armon used to respect you, Funky Dineva. It seems like Armon, I ain't never seen Armon talk to Funky Dineva to speak to Funky Dineva in this light. I ain't never seen it. Every time Armon have spoken or mentioned Funky Dineva, it was with so much respect and he uplifted his name. I ain't never see Armon trash Funky Dineva. He done lost all respect for him. It looked like. Press 1. Have you seen Armon trash talk Funky Dineva in this light before? Have you seen it? Press 1 if you have not seen it. Press 7 if you have seen it. I've never seen it. Do you think it was smart for Funky Dineva to go here and to rattle Armon, knowing how Armon is? I think as a leader, if Funky Dineva should have talked to Armon, and not, I don't know, because it just caused so much drama. And now you have to battle Armon unless you pay it out and you try to little boy him again and to say, hey, you're not on my level. You're not worth me responding to, little boy. And you just go on. I don't know. Just like y'all say, Armon shouldn't have did that roast. Funky Dineva possibly shouldn't have never said nothing about this shit on this interview, It wasn't needed. Was it needed? It wasn't needed. Just like when people get surgery, what they'll say, oh, you didn't need to do that surgery. That wasn't needed. Well, maybe this Funky Dineva interview, maybe it wasn't needed, Let's go.
First, the shit wouldn't have been canceled. That was my first thought, you know what I'm saying? And then the second was like, you know what I'm saying? Damn, this just did not have to be like, I was disappointed in everybody. I'm like, y'all let the shit fall apart in 5 damn months after I left, 5 or 6 months. And then coming off the roast, I'm like, this shit just didn't have to be. I after feeling vindicated, I felt frustrated. I was like, because this is stupid. And y'all had something and it could have taken everybody to the next level. Y'all could have, I could have been like Portia, took a season off and came back the next season. After them girls that got a TV schedule. I'm like, girl, planning on maybe coming back. You know what I'm saying? I was disappointed. I was disappointed. I was like, y'all hoes need y'all job. I was like, Armon, this is great next level for you. Al, you don't work in TV. And granted, Claudia does her thing. She does well. But Claudia does like movies and stuff. That's gig work. You get a gig here. You may not work for a few months. You get another gig. It was a nice, stable paycheck for everybody. I'm not reading. It's a nice, stable paycheck. And I'm like, y'all fucked y'all check up over dumb shit. Who can't use an extra $250,000?
Baby, I don't care what you know.
And this is what I don't like.
So I just feel like it was a dumb reason. And honestly and truthfully, I feel like the person that lost the most in the situation was Armon.
Ooh.
Because he had the most to gain from it.
Ooh.
Do you think?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
ooh. Ooh. Damn. Oh, Armon. Look, okay. In this moment, how do you think Armon is feeling right now? Huh? Put in the comment section. Y'all know him the best. Shit, y'all his fans. How do you think he's feeling right now? How would you describe how he's feeling right now? Okay. How would y'all describe it?
Girl, she ends it with a whack to me. Like, what is your tea? Bitch, bitch? What's that? Like, bitch, what you keep, like, what's up? What is your tea? Bitch, what is your animosity? Because, baby, I felt the same way about you that you felt on the show. What did I have to gain? I'm about to tell you my story because I can't. And this bitch, this is why I can't respect it. This is why, because it's like,
think
let me calm down.
Can move on from this?
Most definitely. Listen, your talent will always prevail. He's got the talent. Most definitely. The rumor is I'm on your payroll.
Okay. I'm done. I'm done here. I'm done with this. Let me tell you. I'm done with that. I'm done with that. Now I'm going to tell my story.
Tell it.
Now I'm done with that. I'm done with that.
Done with it. Tell it.
I'm done with that.
Okay, you done.
So let's get it all the way out here. Okay.
Okay.
I get hired onto the show.
Right.
I'm going through the audition process. I wasn't even going to do the show.
Really?
I was like, I don't want no problems with Funky Dineva. I don't want to be in the midst of that. I just got my studio. I didn't even want to do the show.
Really?
I didn't give a shit about the show.
Shut up.
I didn't want to do it.
No way.
Then
I thought you really wanted to do this show. I had no idea. Did y'all know that Armon didn't really want to do the show? That the way they were saying that you was begging to be on that show, Armon. They said, this was like your last hope. Yeah, they was going around like, oh my God, he made it. They was saying that this meant everything to you, but he said that was news to me.
They say, no, you're good. You should try. You should do. I'm like, okay, let me try it. They seem to like me. They offer me the contract. I get on the show. I'm really not about to do the show.
Why?
I say, because the numbers come back, and it ain't $250,000, bitch.
What is it?
How about it's $70,000?
No
Let's
way.
start there.
What?
All you bitches running your mouth like I got 250, bitch. I'm not stupid. And Dineva, you knew I didn't get 250. So you sit up there and gaslight it like, oh, I fucked up 250. Bitch, I pissed 70 bands on my YouTube channel.
Oh, God. He said he pissed 70 bands. Damn, he got money. He got money. Ooh. Oh, he got money, honey. Oh, he a kank and he got money. I tell you. Now, Rose said he pissed 70K, girl. Ooh. Okay, that ain't shit. Rose said donated $10. Think about it. Funky already talked to Armon. And Armon still showed his behind. Why talk to him again? Hard head, soft behind. Armon is the only one out here acting a fool. Dude is unstable. Rose, I'm gonna need you to call in. We're gonna have to talk about this, okay? Because I appreciate the $10. I don't agree with what you say, but you know, you get that $10, I'm not gonna have no clapback. I just appreciate it, okay? Donate that money, okay? Come on, party crashers. Where the money at? Hit that cash app, okay? That's what I really need. Fuck them likes, okay? Hit that damn cash app, $ pink lips 500, okay? All right. All right, let's get back to business.
Without even trying. That's what my contract was. You bitches out here running your mouth. I didn't get paid $250,000. Bitch, I got 3 times less than everybody on that show. Start there. Let that sink in, bitch.
Oh my God. Here y'all go again. No, I promise you I'm not taking a side, okay? Just the situation, if this was Roger, I would feel the same way. If this was Michael, I would feel the same way. Do you understand? So please don't think that I have favoritism or, you know, any of that. I'm just judging the situation how I see it. All right, let's continue on.
Why y'all in my pockets? Let's start there. Why you hoes is in my pockets? So I didn't get $250,000. So I didn't just fuck up $250,000, bitch. Actually, I had to work double. I had to make sure I worked Fox Soul and my YouTube just to make sure that my ends met. Because it was taking time, because I had to do that 5 days a week. I make more money sitting here than I did there. And I told my mom, I said, I don't want to do it. She said, son, do it. I said, no, I don't want to do it. Mommy, come on, it's going to take away from my time. I just got my studio. I don't want to do it. She's like, do it for the 6 months. I said, you know what? I probably will do it for the 6 months because it can give me some brand recognition and maybe I can grow and put me in places that I've never been before. Boom.
And it
get
did.
on there.
It did.
I don't even have a welcome call. First type of emails I get is Claudia doesn't want you on the show, and Claudia thinks that and Claudia is saying Claudia is telling the producers that you make her feel uncomfortable, and that this is from anonymous Twitter pages that got the emails from the producers all saying Claudia is saying that you make her that you don't make her feel safe and unseen. And 2, sometimes she just wants you to, they want to, let you talk so you can just hang yourself because she doesn't want you to get the job. That's how it came in for me. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna be cool. And I'm gonna show you the receipts. I'm gonna be cool. I'm like, yeah, it's no problem, whatever. I'm just do it because I need the Fox name. We're gonna get to the red carpets. It's gonna be that. Boom. I go to find out, ain't no budget. Ain't no red carpets. Ain't no access. We don't have no contacts. Ain't no BT. Ain't no NAACP awards. Ain't no hip hop awards. Ain't no Peacock. Ain't no nothing. Then I go to find out, bitch, Al is paying for all of his shit to go with the mic flag, girl. You got to buy your own cameraman. You got to get your own press pass. You got to apply for all this shit on your own. So now they don't even have no access. So now I'm taking a pay cut.
Wow.
And I don't even have access. They don't even have no connects.
What?
All right, cool. That's fine. I signed up. I'm going to finish it. It's cool. I'm going to finish it. It is what it is. We might get in studio. We on Zoom. But it's every day. But Claudia don't like me. Shit is weird. She liking posts. She doing interviews. I'm having to go off. Because I'm like, no one ever ushered me in. I never met the heads of nothing. They never even had a sign-on meeting with me and say, hey guys, welcome. This is the new host, Armon. I walked into immediately.
That ain't right. I mean, how he's making it sound, it sound like, don't you know how the white people, they just hire a black person just so they can hire a black person, but they don't want them there. What do you call that? The diversity hire? What do y'all call that? The hire, where you just hire a diversity just for the sake of doing it for your numbers, but you don't care about them? And it sounded like they were just using Armon for his views, because he have a big following. Armon has a huge following, and they just wanted to use him to get his people over there to watch. That's what it seems like. They wanted to use him.
Claudia don't like you. Here's a bunch of comments that she's posting, and that she's saying that you make her feel unsafe. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Boom. I get a phone call from Al. How long you been cool with Claudia? I'm like, I don't really know. She's like, you see the shit she did? Don't trust her.
What? He said that? Funky Dineva can call you about the mess, but he couldn't call you to say, hey, I felt some type of way about that roast. How are we going to make this better? Why wasn't Funky Dineva behind the scenes trying to get you and Al on one accord? Why wasn't he being a leader and trying to cause peace? Do you guys think that he should have took that approach, Funky Dineva, considering that Armon highly respected him, considering Al was his close friend? Funky Dineva could have tried to piece things together. He could have tried, but it seemed like he didn't have that in his mindset. Press 1 if he could have tried to piece things together. Press 9 if you feel like he did right, would, I guess, stand out of it. But honestly, he's not staying out of it because he's doing interviews about it. So that's not staying out of it.
A sign-on meeting with me and say, hey guys, welcome. This is the new host, Armon. I walked into immediately. Claudia don't like you. Here's a bunch of comments that she's posting, and that she's saying that you make her feel unsafe. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
All right. So people are saying, well, that's not his job to be a peacemaker. But didn't he say he wanted things to go smooth? Didn't he say that he really wanted the show to last? If I was in his position and I really wanted this show to last, I would do my best to say, hey, Armon, I saw that roast. I don't know what happened. Can you please tell me your side? So I can understand where you're coming from. As you know, Al is feeling kind of hurt about this. I would say, Al, for the better of the show, and Al respect Funky Dineva, and Funky Dineva is a leader. Armon respect his word. Al respect his word. If it was anybody that can bring these two together, I believe it could be Funky Dineva. And if he really wanted to have this show together, he really wanted to make peace, he could have used his willpower to will it, or even attempt to, or try to. But it seemed like he did not. And out of the blue, he went on the big platform and he said some stuff about Armon, and Armon felt a negative way behind it. All right. So
Boom. I get a phone call from Al. How long you been cool with Claudia? I'm like, I don't really know. She's like, you see the shit she did? Don't trust her. She's a manipulator. Don't answer her phone call. Don't text her. Keep it very short and do every phone call you have with her on Zoom because she's recording it all and she's trying to set you up, and Claudia will sue. She's a Karen. Don't trust her. So Claudia's calling me. Bitch, you thought I picked up that phone? Absolutely not. Bitch, I'm not about to trust you. I don't know what's going on. Bitch, I just walked in here and I'm getting emails.
And the reason why Armon is doing that, because he trusted Funky Dineva. He saw him as, hey, you're leading me in the right direction. But was Funky Dineva really leading Armon in the right direction? Because if he was leading him in the right direction, how did we get here? How could you not tell him that your close friend Al is a snake and that Al was going to snake him? I would think that Funky Dineva know Al really well to know to say, hey, watch out for Al too. And that's the snake that bit him. It's like this. If you have someone that tell you to go into a room, and once you go into the room, the left side, stay away from the left side of the room because it is a lot of snakes and objects that come out. So stay to the other side. Don't go to the right, stay to the left. But you're not warning them. It's a big ass snake on the left. And that's the snake that got his ass. Ooh, I would have felt set up at this point. But let's go.
So and because you bitches like receipts, I'm going to show you the emails that I was getting in February. Before I even got the job. Hold on. Oh, that's the big one. That's the big one right there. We're going to get to that. I keep teasing that one. Son, boy on my ass, telling me that the play is we're going to do this because Claudia is trying to sit down on the shows. And so I have to drag you. I'm like, all right, whatever. We cool. Whatever. Joyce, you're not letting Al talk. You gotta, every time I would wear some, why are you wearing a hat? Why are you wearing a jacket? What's going on with your clothes? Nitpicking every fucking thing I did. I'm like, oh my God, she's now picking on me. And Al started to get quiet. Mind you, Al used to talk to me every day. I'm like, something is happening here. There's a shift here.
Yeah,
people started getting adjusted to me.
Something is in the water. Armon is right. They were setting you up. They was trying to get you out. You're not paranoid for no reason. You know how this shit go. And y'all know how Hollywood people are. Press 15 if you know Hollywood people are snakes. People in the industry are very snake-like. People that's chasing celebrity and fame, they are not to be trusted. Y'all know that.
Women didn't like me at first. The women didn't like me at first because of Claudia, but me and Claudia warmed up. The women started liking me. The people start not liking Al. Okay? Remember. Here we go. These are the receipts. Sometimes she gave weird vibes towards her mom, but to me, the chemistry seems to be changing. It's funny, the first comment I see, I was headed to say Al seems out of whack these past weeks, and Armon and Claudia are vibing and disagreeing well. You see that? But boom, because...
All right, so I got a certain way you can't get them receipts.
I apologize to fucking Al for shit I didn't do. Just to make the shit better. And you motherfuckers want to blame me? So, I'm still rocking.
Y'all made him mad. See what y'all did?
I'm still rocking.
See what y'all did? See what you did, Funky? You done made him mad.
I'm still chilling. I'm telling my mom, I'm like, yo, mom, I'm not doing this. I'm like 6 months. I'm probably not gonna finish this because, first of all, I'm having to work too much. The money's not making sense. After taxes, it's like, girl, I'm not even bringing home 10 bands. It got to a point where I had to go fucking exempt.
Well, at least he paying his taxes. You know, shout out.
Just to see fucking money for this motherfucking show. While y'all talking about I fucked up a bag. Bitch, I had to go tax exempt. Then I had to deal with a fucking war zone. Bitch, shut the fuck up.
Now, you know our broke asses don't know about that shit. He's like, we got to tax it down. Listen, you rich, Armon. All of y'all are rich. You know, we broke ass motherfuckers. We don't know that language. You know, y'all sitting up here making all this money. You know, y'all on a different level.
Ever speaking on me, bitch, you don't know what you're talking about. Now, so I'm getting heated because everybody like to try to blame me for the shit, and I'm like, yo, I was caught in the middle of all that bullshit. So boom.
Bam.
So I'm gonna make this quick.
Make it quick. All right, I'm gonna stop it then. While you figuring that shit out. All right, so listen, call in, y'all. I think it's time to hear from the people. You know, he done talked a long time. He still got a lot of shit to talk about, but I'm not gonna play all of it, okay? Because I really want to hear from the people. Don't y'all want to hear what y'all gotta say? Huh? Chat link. I want y'all to call in. And I know I'm gonna pick up the phone now, y'all. So call in. I want to hear from y'all. Let's talk about it. Can we talk about it as a community? Funky Bunch, the Monstars. Let's talk about it. Pin message. Okay, pin message. Okay. Calling from 770. You're live on the air. How you doing?
Hey, Gigi. I'm back again. How are you?
Good, girl. Have you seen this mess that's going on with Funky and Armon, honey?
Yes, I have. And it's it's interesting, but can I just say that?
Hold on. Can you turn the thing in the background? Because it's distracting.
Sure.
Thank you.
I just think it's, from my perspective, from my view, the real disloyal person from the get-go, in my opinion, was Funky. When he was there, he came, and he's had this reputation. I've been watching Funky for a long time.
Really?
A long time.
I didn't know. Now, you know we got the Funky Bunch up in here. And the Funky Bunch, let me tell y'all, the Funky Bunch is more deep in here than the Monstars. When I tell you, I did a vote, Funky Bunch, 45%. So majority in this chat is the Funky Bunch. Okay. So Funky Bunch, can y'all please like this video? Monstars, can y'all please like this video? I'm going to need the Funky Bunch and the Monstars to call in, okay? Because one thing I know about the Funky Bunch, they going to ride for Funky. They going to ride for they king, okay? Ooh, y'all got the kings. Go ahead, girl.
Like I said, I know Funky, and I've been riding with Funky for a long time. I thought he was hilarious, but I've seen him through his ups, and I've seen him through his downs. I mean, his low time. In the time that he was really low, and he showed a side of himself that I didn't expect, it really threw me. I was really put off, and I had to step back, and I said, I don't know if I'm going to be rough with him, because in my opinion, he didn't handle Michelle ATL's situation the best way he could.
Yeah, that's
so we moving on.
Right. But I want to keep it on this topic right here. What was your thoughts about Armon? I really want to take it and keep it on Armon and what he said tonight about in response to Funky? Let's just keep it there.
I watched when Armon joined that show. I watched Armon, and I knew when Funky left, because he's not loyal. When he left, Al was pissed. Al was pissed because Al was looking at Funky as his ally to go against Claudia, because they were ganging up on Claudia. At first, Al and Funky would clash, but somewhere along the line, they smoothed it out.
All right, cool. So hold on, because I really wanted to know just your critique on Armon talking points tonight, responding to Funky. So let's just skip everything else and let's go there.
The way that Armon is responding to Funky's comments, because I don't think Funky was fair and balanced when he was talking about Armon's time at Fox, because Funky wasn't there to really give a fair and balanced critique of Armon during his time at Fox. So what you're seeing is he's not really wanting to rub Claudia wrong, because at the end of of his and Carlos interview, he even said, hey, down the line, if something come up, I'm willing. And I'm like, really? If we could work something out and do something amazing, him, Al, and Claudia. And in my mind, I'm like, I don't see that happening at all, because the real problem was.
Well, I hold on. Let me interrupt you. I can see it happening. Claudia is a very forgiving person. Al is cool. And Funky Dineva, and if Carlos King, because they see Carlos King as the king, if he got some shit, they gonna do it for that check. These are Hollywood people. They don't got no loyalty to nobody but fame and the checks. But I want to say thank you so much, and I'm gonna let you go at this time. No, I do not think. And I want to know, what do you guys think? Do you guys think if Carlos said, hey, Claudia, I got a big check for you, a good TV show, and Al is on it and Funky. Press 1 if she's going to accept. Press 1 if she's going to accept. Press 5 if she's going to deny because she has issues with Al. That shit don't matter in Hollywood. They don't give a damn as long as the check right and the fame is right. They own it. Shit, nobody care about that. Calling from 502. You're live on the air.
Hello.
How you doing? What's your thoughts about it all?
Well, I watched the whole thing live with Armon, and I'm just gonna say this: the man pulled out his receipts. He showed that Al started all that shit. I'm sorry for cussing.
Yeah, let's not cuss.
He also showed that I do believe Al was the one that sent him the very first email. I think it was all Al and Funky from the very beginning. In Funky's interview, Funky also stated that he wanted vindication. He said it was pretty much like them two were working in cahoots to make.
Well, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Was Funky Dineva wrong for saying what he said about Armon on the show with Carlos? Do you feel that Funky Dineva was wrong for saying what he said about Armon on Carlos King interview?
Well, I'm gonna agree with Claudia. And what Claudia said is you got to look at the source. If he's only getting stuff from Al, he wasn't talking to Armon or her. So he only got to go with what Al was giving him.
I understand that. So he's getting his information one-sided. But then again, even if you get your information one-sided, was it right for him to get on that show? And what he said on that show, do you think it was wrong?
It was no loyalty there at all. It was loyalty to Al, but nothing else. And it was only loyalty to Al because.
Okay, well let me ask you this: why do you feel that Funky Dineva owes Armon loyalty?
it's not that he owes Armon loyalty, but if we're kikiing and we're girlfriends.
But are they kikiing? Are they really kikiing? Armon said they only talk once or twice.
Okay.
Or wasn't it said that when he went to Miami, that was one time? And then
no, ma'am. They hung out in Miami, and she met Funky, and they were supposed to let all
60
their
seconds
go. And I've been watching for a real long time, like. So I'm here to tell you, she had a role to play in it, and her role was to sink the whole ship. What she did. She's happy with what she did. She want, cause y'all ain't gonna pay me, I'ma sink this whole MF, and that's what
got
she
it.
did.
All right. Well, thank you so much for calling. All right, we're gonna go to our next caller. Hey, Oracle, how you doing, girl? It's so good to hear you.
Hey, lady.
Yes, yes,
lady.
yes.
Girl, let me start off by saying this. This is a mess.
It is.
Girl, wait a minute. $250,000? This is a mess. Now, wait a minute. I understand that our mom was not making much. I understand that our mom was not making that much. However, let me just say this.
Say it.
Mom, you know, now mind you, it was like a Zoom show, you know, everyone zoomed in, but it was a Fox affiliate. That was a way out of the YouTube space and possibly into something more mainstream. And I'm going to say this. I
disagree.
I'm sorry?
I disagree with you, Oracle, and let me tell you why.
Come on.
That was the case, then why would Funky Dineva drop out just to go back to YouTube?
Okay. Okay. Because Funky can make the amount of money that Fox wanted to give him on his own and didn't have to share nothing.
Right. So that means that show cannot elevate anybody.
Well,
Armon
okay.
said that they were not giving people red carpet access. They said that Funky Dineva said that they took some insurance and stuff off, like it was going downhill. They did not offer. They were not pushing for better.
Okay, so with that, okay, I stand corrected on that. No, you that was a very valid point. Thing was that it was, how do I want to say this? You know, when you get tapped, that means that you've got a certain amount of talent and someone is recognizing that. Now, I'm not going to sit here and try to dissect the bullshit that, oh, I'm sorry, Gigi, the BS that was going on behind the stage, because clearly it was a lot for Funky wanted to leave. And when I saw the Carlos King interview, I felt, now this is just me, that everything that Funky was saying, number one, was very respectful, and number two was, how do I want to say it, was almost celebratory towards Armon. I do remember when he told Carlos that the biggest loser in this was Armon, because Armon had the most to gain. That subtext meant that Funky recognized and saw Armon's talent. So why Armon has got an issue with Funky is beyond me.
Well, I feel like it was okay, that's your perspective, right?
That from what I see.
From Armon's perspective, he did not take it like that. In order to speak, you have to know who you're dealing with. And everybody knows Armon, and they know what shit. You know, a lot of people were suspecting that Armon was going to go boom, boom on him for saying that.
And you know, here's how I look at it. There were dynamics that were going on way before that Armon came on. And so Armon walked into like a minefield, a battleground. Armon walked into that show in a battleground. Thing is though, what I feel is unfortunate is that Armon is a very easy read. And what I mean by that is that you know, you don't have to know Armon too long to understand that if you trigger him, he's going to go ballistic. And I felt that both Al and both Claudia, they knew that, and they played that against that child.
Well, I would say this. I don't think Armon wants to be seen as a child. He's a grown man.
Okay.
Because, you know, he gets that a lot. People are trying to little him. Okay.
Well, I wasn't saying little. I mean a child because he looks young.
I know, but you know, I'm just saying. See, that shit might trigger his ass. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And everybody knows this. But I will say that Armon said from his point of view that he was calm for a long time. Did you know that Al was putting rumors about him, saying that he was sleeping around with the producers and his boyfriend, just having all types of nasty rumors around him? And
that don't shock me about Al.
But I say that to say that Armon did not go ballistic at that time. He kept his cool. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. He had woosah, he did everything. He allowed the producers to take care of it. But when they failed him, he have to defend himself. He's not one of these individuals that will allow people to disrespect him and he's just going to take it. He's a lion.
Oh, is he a Leo?
No, meaning his personality.
Okay, I was like, oh, girl, because after you said the Leo, I'm like, oh, never mind. Let me get off the line. You said it.
He's a lion out here. He not gonna take too much disrespect. You understand?
You know, I just, you know, Gigi, I guess we all had to be there or something like that. But I just feel, I mean, you know, I can stand corrected. I'm grown. I can stand corrected. I just feel like this all could have been handled in a much different way.
Yeah, if the producers was doing their job, if Joyce was doing her job.
You know, but then again, though, Gigi, this is Fox. And I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this. If it was Fox Country, let me say that again, Gigi. If it was Fox Country, you see where I want to go with this? I bet you there would have been more interest. I bet you there would have been more investment in that show. But because it was Fox Soul, they were okay with this. They were okay with this show imploding.
Well, I'm sure possibly, but that's neither here or there. You know that, I mean, that ain't the topic, child. But hold on, I'm going to put you on hold. Hey, Coach Vulture, how you doing?
Oh, hey, am I here? You can hear me?
Girl, you here. I can hear you very well. What's up, girl?
Okay, so I got like a little thought, right? So on the interview, Funky had mentioned how he has slept with all his friends, right? Him and Al.
He was joking, right?
No, he was serious. He said more than likely all his little friends, they done slept together.
Now, why would he tell that? Why?
I don't know. He said it now on the Carlos.
Some stuff y'all yourself now.
So you know Al a little freaky, you know, allegedly. But Al,
Al is freaky. I didn't know that.
Girl, they talk about it on the show. Al is into like swinging and he's bisexual.
What happened?
You know. Okay, so in my head, I feel like he has a loyalty to Al because they done messed around.
Fucking around.
That kind of makes sense to me because it's like, why he acting so stupid like he don't know what's going on?
Dick will do that to you.
It will. It will do that. You digmatized, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know what Al got between their legs. You know, he had Star.
Well, shit, I thought Funky was swinging a slang. He is, you know, tall and dark. Shit.
Look, I don't know. They both might be slinging. I ain't gonna lie to you. They both tall now. They both. You know what I'm saying?
When they put on that party favors, girl, you just don't know, right?
Yes. And I feel like Funky. Girl,
hold on. They in Hollywood. You think they went to them Diddy parties?
I don't know, but Al definitely into things of that nature.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Freak offs.
Yeah, he definitely into freak offs for sure. So I ain't gonna say he was at a Diddy party, you know. I don't know, but he done been involved in some things. You know, but and I also feel like a lot of people said in the comments that Funky was being nice nasty, and I totally agree. Because what's the point in like giving somebody a compliment just to diss them right after? And after he talks, it to me it seems like you never really was rooting for him because you did go live same time as Fox, so you made it a point to go live the same time as them, so all your viewers would be over there and nobody be watching Fox Soul. So how could you want to be a big brother and want the show to succeed, but then in the same breath you felt vindicated and happy that it failed without you?
That part, you was competing against their ass.
Exactly. And I also think he had a little plan because he also said I might have just left for a year and came back like Portia, right?
That part.
So I think he was gonna try to negotiate more money because they was gonna see that the show needed him, but Armon actually started doing well on the show until all that little stuff. Because you know some people wasn't liking him, but the people started warming up to him. He didn't think that he was gonna be able to do it.
Armon is not nobody's puppet. See, that's
he's not
fucked up. Y'all think that y'all can treat his ass like a puppet, I guess, because he come off real nice, but he's a lion. He is not tame. You cannot cage him. You can't have him do what you want him to do.
But why people think that we done seen time and time again that he's not gonna be your puppet? He don't give a f who you are.
He comes off very nice. You know, he's a nice guy. It seemed like in the beginning he was very respectful towards Funky Dineva. He was very excited towards Funky Dineva. And possibly, you know, people see that as a weakness. Oh, you excited, huh?
Right.
This nigga geeked up. We can get
I think they look at him as like bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. I feel like Armon has a lot of good energy. And I feel like the reason why these people want to quote-unquote mentor him is because they see something in him. You know what I'm saying? Why did Tasha K want to work with him? Why did Jason Lee want to work with him? Why did all these people want to work with him? Because he already has it. He don't need nobody.
Yeah, let's not throw everybody else in this shit.
Oh, my bad. But but you know what I'm saying? But he don't need nobody. I'm just saying he got a light.
We're not trying to have the winos come up in this.
Oh, we don't want the winos. I like Tasha K too. You know, I think they would be a good duo, actually.
It's enough with the Funky Bunch, goddammit. When you start naming all of Armon's enemies, then all of them started ganging up, gang.
You're right.
You know, right now we are in the battle, the Funky Bunch and the Monstars. So let's not put the winos in the action and the rest of them. Okay.
Look, and clearly I'm a Monstar, okay, but look, but right is right and wrong is wrong, and to me, I just see it. And he got receipts. Ain't nobody put no receipts. And people keep on saying, well, this and that, but it's like he pulled out the receipts. How did he have a battery when he was mad because he started a rumor about him, and that's questioning his like credibility. Like, oh, he wasn't really good enough for the job. He just got it because he slept with a producer. That's not right.
That's horrible. But another thing I want to know, I don't think Al wanted Funky Dineva to do this. It seemed like Al wanted everything to be swept under the rug. He wanted to be forgotten. So it seemed like
Dineva, I think everybody's talking for Al.
Or Claudia, what's his name? Carlos?
Carlos. I think everybody's talking for Al. So since it happened, I feel like Al had people speaking for him because he act like he's so upset and so timid. But he's the type to throw rocks and hide his hand. I don't really have like
I think Al is sitting back laughing at this shit. Okay.
You know, I feel like he might have had a lawsuit going. It might be why he.
Al is a grown ass man. He grown and he a man. I'm not about to cape. But you know what? Somebody got a smart ass mouth. Goody, let me let you know. Goody say, are you a man or a woman? Listen, I'm a child of God. That's all you need to know, Goody. Okay?
Right. Why does it even matter? Who cares?
It does matter. People do care. I don't give a fuck. Shit, we all care.
But you ain't on here for that. You just talking like you ain't trying to date nobody or nothing.
Yeah. I want to let them know I'm a child of God. Okay. So that's the only label, Goody, you will ever call me, and I answer to from you. A child of God. Now leave me alone.
Period.
Okay? I see what you're doing, ho. Okay. You gotta put some straightening on their ass. Some straightening on that goddamn bag. Straighten their ass out. All right, because hold on, I want you to stay there. I'm going to put you on hold because I do have other callers. Calling from 510, you're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi. So I want to say that I feel like Funky was wrong because if he was providing some constructive criticism, he was like, oh, I'm speaking from, the perspective of like a big brother or an uncle or something. Then if you really wanted to provide some constructive criticism, do it behind the scenes. Why would you get on a public, you get on a big platform and you talking about his maturity level? That's exactly when people talk about gatekeeping and blacklisting people, we don't usually get to see it. It's usually done behind the scenes. But what we saw today was, even though they did it in a constructive, no, what you did was say this man was immature. Oh, he has the potential, but if he doesn't play the game, he ain't going to make it. That's what they're saying. And that's like a microaggression. It was all, it kind of, that wasn't pumping him up or giving him anything, because people in Hollywood or people that he's going to try to work with, they're going to start saying, yeah, well, he fell out with this person. And it tarnished him. And I don't think that Funky had to do it that way. I feel like Funky, when he was telling him, oh, I gave him the playbook. Why you give him the playbook on Claudia? So that you could poison his mind against these people? Because competition. I'm sorry, there are no friendships in this, and especially if you left the company because they didn't pay you what you wanted. Come on, we like F you. I don't give a damn if the show flopped. You wanted to flop because you did not compensate me or give me what I wanted. So let's be real here. Come on now. That's just common sense. I mean, it's like he poisoned his mind. He talked about his maturity. And then another thing, talking about I was disappointed. You're not disappointed because you were going up against them. You still have to make money. I don't care. You didn't want to see the show excel because you weren't there no more. Why would you leave? And he's talking about it was a good opportunity for him. Listen, it could have been a good opportunity for him, but that's egotistical for you to act like, well, I left, but it's good for you. That doesn't sound right. That's going to make me feel like, well, who the hell are you? If it's so great, why didn't you stay? It was just ugly. It's two black men putting down another black man, making it look like Armon is difficult. He needs to mature, and it's blackballing to some degree. And I'm not here. It's not to put Funky down, but for him to be the mature one, as he claims, it just could have been handled a bit better than that to me.
So let me ask you this. Okay, I'm sure Funky Dineva saw it. Do you think that Funky Dineva will call Armon behind the scenes to have a talk? And I want to know, all of you guys, press 7 if Funky Dineva is going to call Armon behind the scenes to have a talk. Press 10 if Funky Dineva is not going to call him. I think the mature thing to do is for Funky Dineva to call Armon and say, hey, I did not realize, or maybe I did realize, because Armon don't like to be lied to. That interview I did with Carlos, you felt some type of way about it, brother. And I'm not in the business of hurting you intentionally. And what can we do so we can go forward without any animosity? I saw the video and this is what I have an issue with, or blah, blah, blah. How could we work on making this better?
I don't think he's going to be able to make it better, because I'm going to tell you this. If you work at a job, you get a performance review, and it's done privately. It's done one-on-one. And basically what they did was give him a performance review in front of a whole bunch of people and tore him down. It wasn't scandalous. It's not like they said he was horrible. It was like a microaggression. Like, I can't think of the word, but when you kind of pretend like it's fake love. We all have jobs and we all get criticism, but you don't want it to be done publicly. It's like, hey, you could have done this a little different. This is an area of growth. You don't do that publicly. And if anybody knows Armon, I watched him, I watched all of them. You know Armon's gonna be pissed off. What are you thinking, Funky?
Yeah,
you
but
supposed to be so articulate and smart.
I think that if Funky Dineva do call him, and time is everything. Maybe you need to wait for a week to call him, but it definitely seems like Armon is hurt, by the statements, and maybe he's not hurt. From my perspective, I still think the love is there between Armon and Funky Dineva. So if they were, since Funky Dineva is the one that is the champion of being mature, right? That's the champion of being mature. I think it would be a mature stance for him to make mature choices after this, so he can be a leading example how to deal with a situation like this. Because if he comes on screaming and huffing and puffing, that's not mature, right? So this is the time where he can really show Armon how to deal with a situation as a leader and as a mature man.
Well, why would you call him when you did it publicly? Armon already had his lighter out and flamed him. So I don't feel like Armon is really open. Like he said, he's ready to burn bridges. At this point, I feel like he feels like a lot of people, like he was thrown under the bus by a group of people. By possibly Claudia, Al, all of them. Like, you never know how these pawns are playing in this chess game. So I think he's just tired of everybody. I feel like he feels like he's being attacked. And, I think Funky needs to just let him breathe for a minute. And, maybe, I don't even think he needs to call him. Maybe he needs to do it publicly the same way he did it with Carlos King. What's the damn phone call gonna do?
Okay, so you think he should do a public apology?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, not that it's really going to do any good, but at least it'll show some good faith. This wasn't constructive criticism, in my opinion. It was just criticism.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think that Armon is a very forgiving guy.
Do you? Well, it's not a matter of being forgiving. It's the industry, and he constantly is getting into situations with people, and I feel like he's getting tired. And like he says, I'm not going to power down to people. So, it's just, I feel like he's getting tired of it. We know that he's falling out with a few people. And it's like, if you really have my back, then tell me behind the scenes. Don't get up here and make subliminal remarks. And Funky wasn't subliminal. He just came straight out and, I was disappointed. I think he needs to mature. Who the hell are you to I'm a grown-ass man just like you. You're not my parent. And they keep trying to sun him. And he keeps rising. And, Armon is a ball of talent, period. And there's room for all of them. But for people to sit back in their armchairs like, well, he could do this and do that better, that is gatekeeping, okay? That is blackballing. That is putting out a narrative about how he performs and how he will do, and possibly ruining projects for him in the future. You talking about his maturity level? Who are you? Who are you? That's just how I see it.
All right.
I'm not gonna have too many people telling me something unless you sign in my check. Yeah. So that's my 2 cents, Gigi.
Well, thank you, Scandalous. I appreciate you, boo. All right.
Okay.
All right. So I know people say I've been calling, but I can't get in. So don't you worry. I have to open up the phone lines once again. But while we're doing this, I have Chloe. How you doing, Chloe?
Hi, how are you doing, Gigi?
Oh, great. I love your audio.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. So what are your thoughts about everything?
Well, I've been listening to everybody call in, and I'm actually enjoying everyone's comments. I did see the live stream of both the interview with Funky Dineva and as well as Armon. And the thing that I take from this is that I understand that some people may feel that Armon is immature or based on Funky's opinion. But the thing is, I can't accept advice from somebody or criticism from somebody who does the exact same thing. I love Funky Dineva. He's amazing. But the problem is the very thing that you criticized Armon for doing with the roast, you do almost every other stream.
Yeah, didn't they say that's 1-2? Like, they said they got a lot in common. They're so similar. That Funky Dineva and Armon are very similar, don't they say?
Exactly. It's like, okay, they're both raw. They both say what's on their mind. They really don't care that much about other people's opinion, because at the end of the day, they'll straight up say, this is my stream. This is my platform.
They're lions. They're both lions on these YouTube streets.
They're both lions. And again, as others had said, if it was really what it was, yeah, you could have had that conversation. But Funky already said in that interview that he doesn't watch other people's streams. He doesn't watch other people's YouTubes. So the whole topic of being immature and what he could have done better, and him saying it as an older person. Well, sir, you don't watch other people's streams or their YouTubes to even be in the position to say, hey, let me take you aside and give you some advice, because you're not interested in their growth. You've already admitted that. You already said you don't care about what the other person is doing. Once you've done your YouTube, you sign off and go about your business. So
that part.
Were you really trying to quote unquote be a mentor or give advice, sound criticism to Armand, or were you just trying to, start some drama or make the interview more interesting?
I don't know. He does realize, I don't know, child. That's a tough one. Hold on. I'm going to open up the phone lines. That is a tough one. You got good points, good questions. Tell us more. But hold on, because you're going to hear noise.
Welcome to Blog Talk.
But yeah, I want to know more about your thoughts,
Yeah, no, it's like, I get it. He's been
to start your show now, press 1.
For a long
to hear
time.
important instructions, press 2.
And
your show is scheduled to start in 34 seconds.
Sorry about that. So the phone lines are back up and open. So if you guys want to call in, feel free to call in the show right now.
I'll say this last part because I don't want to take too much time.
We are sorry, but we're experiencing a problem with our system. Please try your call again later, or report a problem through the Blog Talk Radio webpage.
To start your show now, press 1. To hear important
might not
instructions.
even work.
Okay.
Blog Talk Radio, it's so bootleg.
Your show will go live in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, call in, and y'all. I know it kicked y'all out, but you got to call back in. Blog Talk, it's so horrible that it's so bootleg.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, 313. I see you, but Chloe, I want to keep you on because the reason why I want to keep you on, Chloe. First of all, your quality is really great. Second, you can talk. Listen, I am biased. Sometimes when you guys call me and I don't understand the hell what you're saying, I'll be ready to hang the fuck up, okay?
Well, I'm actually calling all the way from Ontario, Canada, so I'm one of your international viewers.
Come on, international. I feel like Miss Netta. I got people calling all over.
Thank you. I actually appreciate your stream, so that this is my first time calling in, so thank you so much.
Thank you. Go ahead.
But like I was saying, I understand the purpose of the growth and the criticism, because I have people in my family similar to a Funky Dineva, and out of respect, because I'm pretty sure Armon does respect or did respect Funky up until this point. The thing is, one, talk to me on the side, because if after the whole roast, if everybody was quote unquote over it, if everybody was like, okay, we don't want to discuss it anymore, which is totally respectable, I'm assuming that in the future, when interviews are presented like Carlos King, there were conversations in the background, just like how he had talks with Armon and talked about Claudia. then I'm assuming there were talks in the background, because if the same experiences that Funky had while he was over at the YouTube show at TGIF, when you tell Armon similar, okay, you told a one-sided story, but at the same time you didn't tell him that all of those things were going on. Then you come on Carlos King and say, oh well, there was various different things and I don't know too much. I'm pretty sure you know a lot more than what you're leading on, because the way the two that you and Al would talk to each other, Al would call in during a live. Come on, you know there's more to the story. So why go on the platform and, you know, in a way kind of dog Armon out? And you can tell based on the live, Armon was hurt. You could hear it in his voice.
Yeah.
You can hear it. You'll be like, I expect
when you
anyone
respect somebody and somebody do something that you and a person did it and you respect them and it's unexpected, of course you're gonna feel some type of way.
And
you know, he's a very passionate person. It seems like he's very passionate.
It is. And if you look at it in, like, as everyone says, they're both lions. I'm pretty sure Armon saw a piece of himself in Funky and thought to himself, why would you do this to me? I'm pretty sure you would have never wanted anybody to do this to you. So that's my take on it. I feel like, okay, yeah, you had some points, but if you were really that disappointed, if you really thought he could have grown and gone better and would have been the most to benefit from this, you probably would have had more respect for him by pulling him aside and speaking to him on, like, on the side. He said that Armon talked to him. It's like, well, why not give him a text? The same way Al calls you, you can't pick up the phone and call Armon the same way. It just seems like you weren't interested in his growth. You weren't interested in where he was going and his future. It seemed easier for you to watch him fail and then have an opinion on his failure, as opposed to saying, you know what, he was in the same position as I was. He was coming into chaos just as I was leaving the chaos. So the blame goes all around, and just leave it at that. He said blame goes all around, but then he more emphasized Armon, which I don't think was right.
Yeah, and you know what, Chloe? If you have a brotherhood, right? And I say brotherhood because they all men. I would think the brotherhood would go like this. Al probably mentioned something to Funky, you know, stuff is not going right with Armon. And Al will talk to Funky about it because Funky is the one that agreed that he's a good person to work there. And I would think that Funky would then take that information and call Armon, hey, brother, how you doing? Could we meet? Or could we talk? Do you got some time? How's everything going over there at your job? Are you liking it? I've been hearing that you feel some type of way. Can you please tell me what's going on and how can we move forward? You know, we are all brothers here. You know, we all Black gay men trying to make it in the world. And you know, as a brother, talk to us. How could we make it through? But it's hard to do that brotherhood when you have one of your brothers that are lying to you, saying that you're sleeping around with different individuals. And I don't know if Funky knew that. And maybe flip it. Could Armon call Funky and say, hey, I'm having issues at this job, brother. Your friend or your associate Al is lying on me, brother. What could I do? What do you think I should do next? Or how can I stop him? Or could you talk to him to get him to stop lying on me, brother?
Yeah, absolutely. And just to piggyback off of that, Funky had a stream, I believe it was like earlier, like in the month, about July, where he did a story about Columbus Short, where he simply said, you know, it's basically, quote unquote, the white man that's making us all fight each other. And it's probably going to take us another 400 years to kind of get out of that. Sir, you kind of did the same thing. You saw a situation. One friend was telling you another. You had another gentleman who you believed, and you said in the interview, he's up next. if that's what you believed, you could have easily pulled them both aside and say, hey, this is what's going on. This is what I've heard. Tell me what's going on with you, and have another conversation with Al and say, what can we do to bring this together? Let's not be messy and spill this out into the YouTube streets.
Right. Now, someone says, but you know what? They're not friends. So he doesn't actually owe him anything, if we're being honest. But if we're being honest, what is this whole myth about, we need to protect each other as a Black community? They may not be friends, but they're still Black and it's still a community, and they are representation of Black people, So why do y'all throw that shit? Just stop with the fake shit with, oh, well, we're Black, we got to look out for each other. Or they all part of the LGBT. It could be on the strength of that. We are all LGBT. Y'all know how motherfuckers always want to say or try to gatekeep us from success. Let's not do it to each other. Let's try to help each other. When we see that a red flags are going around, somebody need to intervene to stop the shit.
The exact reason why both Al and Claudia worked for as long as they did, because remember that whole texting and what he said about Claudia was very earlier in the beginning of when the show had started. The same energy they had to keep the bag rolling. I truly believe that regardless of if they weren't friends or not, for the sake of, if people want to call it, Black excellence, yeah, that should have taken place. They don't have to necessarily like each other and they don't have to be friends, but they should respect each other on the backs of the fact that A, we're gay, and B, we're Black men.
Right. Well, I only say that because that's what a lot of you guys hype up. Anytime somebody do something, well, we got to stick to each other. And if we're not going to stick to each other, can y'all please just stop with the false rhetoric and everybody be a man for themselves? So I know not to trust nobody. Okay.
That's exactly what I completely agree with you on that. If we're not going to be for each other all the way, then just scrap it. Everyone can be for themselves, but you stay in your lane, I stay in my lane. We don't have to talk about each other. As far as the interview is concerned, everyone's like, saying that, he was asked a question, he was giving his opinion. He was asked a subtle question that he led into, because the question was, who do you think is up next? So when Armon was brought up, that's when the whole TGIF thing, the whole roast thing got mentioned. And that's where the conversation kind of started off, with him being there, the reasons he left, and then coming down to the roast. So Carlos never really asked him, what did you think about Armon's roast? That question wasn't asked.
Well, I think he
led
did.
into it.
Yes, he did. He said, so when you saw the roast, what were your thoughts? He did ask him that, though.
He asked what the roast were? Okay.
Yes, he did.
So he asked him for the roast. But
he asked him, what was your thoughts when you saw the roast? What were your thoughts? What was going through your head, Funky, when you saw that roast? He did ask him that.
So he only focused on what Armon's roast was, because if I remember correctly, wasn't it started off with Claudia first because it was a birthday roast?
Yeah, but that didn't take traction. I mean, we all know what the hell is going on here. Carlos, they all messy. Everybody know Armon is a big deal on YouTube. He is a lion out on social media. So when you call that lion's name and it's around it with some bullshit, it's gonna go viral. If you said Armon name in a fucking whisper, it's gonna go motherfucking viral. Okay.
So in other words, basically, then it brings me back to my original point. This was really just to hype up the interview, because
hell,
you
gotta believe
Armon
this
went
shit
to the extreme per se, but everybody's roast had some shade in it. Because I think Armon even said for his birthday, Claudia kind of shaded him a little more. So
yeah, but nobody cares about that. That was not a storyline. It was the Armon roast. We know that. Nobody care about Claudia roast.
Okay, so then basically, it's really about, I'm gonna call Armon's name and this is gonna go somewhere, which it's very.
I think it's two things. One, Armon is a big lion out here. He's very popular. 2, if my friend don't like Armon and maybe I don't care for his ass, then shit, I might say some shit and make it seem like I'm trying to help the nigga out, but really, I'm let his ass know how I really feel about his ass. Okay.
I just feel like
all of this. Who knows?
I just feel like all of this was just more like of a triggering thing. It's like, today I'm just gonna take my YouTube gun and just put a bullet in it, and whoever it hits. And unfortunately, I guess in this case, it hit Armon because I think.
Well, let's not use those type of words. The pow pow. That was kind of
pow pow. I apologize. Sorry about that. But I feel like if it all comes down to the whole YouTube spaces where it's like there's enough room for everybody.
I don't think that Funky Dineva wanted necessarily to talk about Armon. I think that Funky Dineva is like, girl, I can take it or leave it. But I think Carlos King, that was the motherfucker that wanted to definitely talk about it.
Oh, for sure. That was, in my opinion, it was a crime of opportunity.
Hell yeah. And then, Funky is just like, seemed like he's nonchalant. He just gonna go with it. And he's just gonna be honest. And it seemed like Funky, he said he's at the age where he don't care. And Funky is a lion too. Funky is not afraid of nobody. Yeah, Armon is not afraid of anybody. Both of these are very strong, powerful, brave lions. So I mean, it is what it is. Shit.
It is. And
yeah, but hold on, Chloe, because I do got some other callers. Let me put you on hold. Calling from 313, you're live on the air.
Hey, GJ, how are you?
Hey, what's your thoughts about this mess, girl?
Okay, I'm going to try to not be repetitive, but I agree a little bit with all your callers. I actually watch you, I watch Funky, I watch Armon, and I watch Fox Soul. So this is my opinion. I believe that Carlos had I think Funky knew he was going to get asked this. I don't think that was live. I think it was pre-recorded, if I'm not mistaken. So therefore, Carlos will cut and do what he wants to do if he wanted to. So I think because Carlos and Funky are friends in real life, as they mentioned on the show, he could have said, hey, Funky, I'm going to ask you about TGIF. You want to talk about it? Funky could have respectfully said no, because when you follow Funky months ago, when people will mention it in the chat about TGIF, Funky would say, I don't have nothing to do with that, child. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I don't feel no ways tied. So I think Armon was triggered because now you contradicting yourself. And the one thing you can't do to a person, whether they're immature or not, is play in their MFing face, okay? So it could be true Armon needs to grow up, but Armon may not be a liar. Funky could be flip-flopping. So that triggered him. So if he's already like in his feelings, Armon low-key has not really been talking about this like that. He didn't mention the pay. He didn't mention none of that. He probably didn't want to revisit the mess because he sucked it all up and took the bet. He took it all like, okay, yeah, we was making $250. You fumbled a bag. You fumbled the roast. He just kept taking it and taking it. I think today he just lost it like people do in regular everyday jobs. It happens everywhere.
I don't see it like that. This is how I see it.
Well, I can.
Let me tell you. But I want to say what I gotta say. This is how I see it.
Okay.
I see it as Armon was really trying to turn a different leaf. He wanted to do, more positive. He didn't really want to go yada yada back and forth. He wanted to see what else life have in store for him. And I just feel like he felt, I can't talk for him. I don't talk to him. I don't know. But that, a lot of people keep on nicking. Earlier in the year, it was Tasha K. She was dragging him real bad. And he really didn't go back and forth. He didn't take the bait as fast. He did it on his time.
Mm-hmm.
And then I feel like with this Funky thing, maybe it hit him left field. And I feel like not that he crashed out. I don't see it as crashing out. I just see it as, hell, I have to roar. I have to let you bitches know I'm a lion. I am still here and I'm going to roar. Do you know that song by Katy Perry? Like a lion, I roar. Sing that song, girl. Do you know that song?
I don't know that song, Gigi. I apologize.
You don't know that
I just don't.
Roar like a lion.
No, you have to sing it.
I
cannot. Oh,
yeah.
Okay, yeah, I know that song.
You gotta roar to let these niggas know, bitch, I am still a lion. I would not cower. You would not just speak on me any way you feel like it, and I would not respond. And, by him doing that, that is part of his brand. That is why people love him so much. That is why Carlos said he's next, because what he does, that has elevated him. Even though people say, oh my God, that's going to bring him down. Bullshit. It got his ass on that Fox Soul thing, right? Because if he was not this lion, they didn't hire goddamn Richie. What's his name? DJ Rich. He's not a lion. They didn't. They wanted a lion. They wanted a motherfucking lion. They didn't want no sheep or no rabbit. Okay. They could have had that.
So essentially, I think we're saying the same thing, kinda.
But we just
what
saying
I'm
it
trying
differently.
To say is, yeah. But okay. So let me just make it quick. So I think that Armon, which he mentions on his live, he was trying to show people a different side of him. He had been talked about by Tasha K. He's been talked about everybody saying he fumbles friendships and bags. So he came into this setting unaware, even though Funky supposedly have given him the heads up of who to watch. Then he came in and it was some more mess that he really wasn't prepared for, but he was explaining that he sucked it up because he didn't want to be deemed as the problem. To ultimately at the end, as it all unfolded, be talked about as a problem. So it triggered him today. That's what I'm saying. He sucked all this up, all these weeks and months to be deemed as a problem and wasn't really speaking on it too much, to the point where I think if Funky and Carlos had never done this live, we wouldn't even be talking about this no more. We was getting over it. So much other stuff going on right now. Do you know it's a new story every other day? We hadn't even thought about it. But to sit up there and you see somebody speak on your name again, and it's not all the way facts, and I gotta pull out my receipts because I done been quiet for so long, and I think that's what really happened. I don't think none of them friends is for real. None of them friends. It's all business. Everybody's on their own tip trying to do good. You can be socially, you have friends and you can be cordial, but none of these people are friends because they all messy. Let's keep it a buck. They're all are messy, but I think what triggered Armon is because you telling me what I need to do, but I got receipts on your homeboy Al over here in real time, real life, and you didn't say one thing about him. And that triggered, that's triggering, Gigi. I'm sorry. That's how I see it.
Yeah, I hear what that you said. I just don't care for that word triggering. To me, it sounds like you about to have a mental breakdown. That's why I like to use.
Well, he sat there and cried. To see Armon cry like that, and if you follow them, he don't sit up there and cry online. I ain't never seen Armon cry.
I missed that part.
I was almost in tears.
He cried today.
See, that's what I'm saying. I watched the whole thing. You need to go back at your spare time and watch that.
No, I need y'all. I'm not gonna watch that whole thing. It's too long.
So that's what I'm saying. I watched the whole thing.
Show the
clip.
clip.
He was triggered. He broke down in tears.
Oh, I didn't know he cried. Show the clip.
Yes,
Well,
ma'am.
you right. Well, we right. He's damn triggered if he over there crying.
He was triggered.
Can y'all edit that clip and send it to the Messy Sweet Spot, or just give me a timestamp?
You got it, Gigi. You already got it. It's at the end. You stopped the video. So later on, you just keep playing towards the end. You'll see it. You already was playing.
Let me bring this shit up then.
Yeah,
y'all know I don't. Y'all
the video.
Hold on. Let me tell y'all. Let me tell y'all something about me. I ain't gonna never watch everything. Okay.
I know, Gigi. That's why we here calling in.
Right.
We're trying to get you on the point with all aspects.
I told you I'm a vulture.
I don't usually call in. I don't usually call in because if I don't watch every video, I don't speak on it. But I've watched every video, so I'm giving an opinion now because I've watched every video. You can't have an opinion off a clip, but I've actually watched everybody's live, like literally. So this is the only time I'm calling in because I'm basing an opinion, open-minded, thinking with both sides of my brain. I'm putting myself in everybody's position, and I saw Armon's receipts, and I saw him break down. So he was triggered.
Okay. Well, you're right. I apologize. I was wrong. I take full, I take accountability. I don't have no big ego. You know, like I said, I don't.
In real time, this is just gossip, and I'll have, I'm not invested in none of this, but I felt like the way our moms felt, this happens to a lot of people, just not even in YouTube. Like you get bullied and, people talking down on you, and it's this one last thing, and that's what I felt on his live last night, rather.
Well, keep talking.
That's just my
opinion. Because you got more, and I love your opinion. Because you definitely know more than I do.
Everybody has a right to their opinions. I think everybody has a right to their opinion, but a mature person, I can have a friend and I don't agree with them, and I'm gonna pull them to the side like, hey, you was wrong, sis. That's what grown-ups do. You can't just pick a side because that's your favorite. You have to be open-minded to all sides and say, hey, how would I feel? Armon, maybe he's got some maturing to do. We all do. As you get older, you're gonna have to mature. That's how you live and learn. However, our mom he might be immature in some aspects. He might get triggered, but he may not be a liar. I take a triggered, angry person over a snake and a liar any day, because I know how you coming. A snake, they be in your face smiling, and you just don't know, and they steady cutting you behind the scenes. Nah, I don't roll with no snakes, period. And that's enough to trigger. So he probably just went off, and he probably just started reflecting back like, dang, I came into this mess, and now you up here on Carlos subbing me. You ain't had nothing to say all this time. You don't want to be in it, but now you back in it. Yeah, that probably triggered him, seriously. And he was the one telling him what not to do. That was like a slap in the face. And I like Funky, don't get me wrong. Do I agree with him all the time? No. 80-something%, but he's got his faults too. He's still growing. So to sit up there like you somebody daddy, when I think y'all only 5 years apart, like, man, get out of here. I'm a grown man. So you could have called me, and I feel him on that, period. And that's it.
Nuh-uh, you got to stay here because you got some more to say.
No. What else you got to say, Gigi?
I don't know, girl. I feel it in my spirit. My spirit never lie.
It's all good. I'm not, like I said, you learn how people are in the world by reading chats. I read comments. A lot of times I don't say anything. And I don't speak on a lot because none of us perfect. Everybody closed their door and got all kind of skeletons. So it's easy for us to judge. But we're here. We're on the messy sweet spot. So we being messy, right?
Yep.
But what I'm not going to do is say somebody overreacted when you don't know what happened behind the scenes. This sounds like an HR. It sounds like the producers were messy. You got text messages. And if you're from the streets at any point, you know you don't send no text messages and stuff to nobody if you don't want that stuff to backfire on you later, period. I'm not even getting on the phone with you unless I can repeat this to 10 other people. We're going to have a face-to-face conversation because you're not going to never throw it back in my face. So they messy, but you low-key slow and don't have no street smarts. That's the kicker. That's the kicker. You send the text messages and DMs. That's asinine. Like you smart with a master's degree, but you don't have no street smarts. Come on now. Al don't have no street smarts. You playing in this boy, and then you calling him boy. Boy's face. I don't think he meant it like boy, because I was just about to do it, but you know what I mean. It just was belittling him this whole time. And he's trying to suck it up. No, because I'm going to be the problem. They already talking about me on all these other, YouTube channels, how I'm immature, how I'm going to mess up the bag, how I'm going to do this. And he just taking it. I watched that show. I read body language, facial expressions. Armon would sit there and bite his tongue. He would look straight ahead. You got Claudia, I don't think she's perfect either, but hey, I don't know none of these people for real, but from what I can see, she was doing some snake stuff, but Armon did address that. He said they fell out, but they made up, So I think he kept it real, actually.
Mm-hmm. All right. I want you to stay right there because I think I got the clip and I need you to direct me to let me know if I'm in the right direction. Okay. And see how it is.
No
Hold on. I want y'all to learn. You guys see, I was in the wrong and I apologize because I was in the wrong. I always take full accountability when I'm in the wrong. Okay. Like I'm not no lion. I'm a vulture. I'm a bird. I'm up in the sky. Okay. I don't have no big ego. I'm humble as fuck. And I don't plan on battle nobody because I love everybody. You hear? I'm just messy as hell. Okay. All right. So let me play. Let me know if I'm on the right track.
Okay.
I didn't get no fair chance. I was caught in the middle of bullshit. And I had to sit there and smile. And I had no idea that I was fucking being played. But because I know the narrative is, Armon always crashes out, I'm sitting there taking it. Then I'm not even getting paid as much. Then I'm not even getting no fucking opportunities. You bitches want to run up here and make it seem like I tanked the show. Fuck this show.
Oh, my God.
Very triggered, wasn't he?
Yeah, you right. Shit, I wasn't trying to put that shit on him, but yeah, maybe he was, because I didn't see this whole thing. I didn't see all this shit.
Bit. Yeah, go up a little bit when he's gonna start crying, like for real.
Lord, you mean fast forward it or go back?
Just a pinch. No, fast forward just a pinch.
All right, let's watch. Let's just watch it. Let's just watch the climb. Do you know that song by Miley Cyrus?
Come on, Gigi, stay focused here. This is how we got off. We didn't see it the last time. Yeah, I do know that song, Gigi.
Girl, I love that song. Do y'all press 7 if you love that song by Miley Cyrus? It's the climb.
Holy Lord.
Girl, you know I'm goofy. Okay. You know I'm goofy.
That's okay. Bitch. It keeps you useful.
Like, please, spare me. Spare the fuck out of me. I'm like so fucking mad. Bitch, I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad. I went through so much bullshit on that motherfucking show. I went through so much shit. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck that show.
All right, I'm gonna have to stop and go because he cussed so much. So you right. Yeah. You right. I didn't see this part. You right. You sure right. It's sad to see. I didn't know he was doing all this.
It was very sad.
I thought
it was very sad.
I thought he was just addressing it and maybe yell a little bit, but I didn't think he was doing all this.
No, it was sad, and the thing about it is, you could be wrong 9 times out of 10. But because you were wrong so many times, I'm just saying, I don't know if Armon been wrong in the past with other situations, but because you were wrong so many times, this 10th time, you trying to be the bigger person. This one time and suck it up, and not somebody else is wrong, but you taking the flack. So all the other times you took, you might have got into it with people, but this time you've been sucking it up. And at the end of that live, Gigi, he said after all of that, Claudia, and they was trying to text Al or whatever to try to say, forget all this. Let's just try to move past this. We got issues. Let's try to deal with them and move on. And Al wasn't reciprocating. Al didn't want to do that.
Yeah.
So I guess they was like, forget it, So basically production and all of them didn't want no more parts of that show, basically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I will say, when you are taking hits, that's to be expected. If you're a lion,
correct,
you're going to get hits. That's part of being a lion is a lion is not going to be shaken by a few hits. You can take hits. That's part of the game. If you're a king and a queen, you're going to have to take some hits. You're going to have to take some losses. That's just part of it.
Right, Gigi, but that's why Funky was on the sidebar, low-key, a little bit correct. A little bit correct, meaning Armon still has some maturing to do. That wasn't necessarily wrong. It was just how he did it on a platform behind his back, and he felt betrayed because you brought me receipts on who to watch, and here you are, Ninja. I'm supposed to be watching you because here you are on another platform speaking on me 2 or 3 months later. So yeah, I got maturing to do, but you got an immature person, quote unquote. I'm just saying what Funky and them say, that you think needs to grow up, but you poking at him. You poking at him. So what you expect him to do? He about to let you have it for real, and that's what happened. Was he right for going off like that? But who are we to say that Armon shouldn't have responded like that? Armon is himself. He's triggered. He was triggered.
The haters gonna love this, and it's just going to give them a lot of stuff to talk about. And the stuff that Armon don't want people to say, they're gonna use it and invalidate them saying what he don't want people to say. So
yeah, of course. That comes with it, though, Gigi. I think today Armon accepted it, and maybe he's going to reflect later. He probably just responds on it. See, the maturity of what people are saying is sometimes you got to let stuff marinate. Maybe watch the show the next day, sit there, you sit on it, think about it for 2 days, and then if you still want to respond the same way, then go ahead, have at it. Armon was responding in real time. And being that I work in the professional field, if I responded in real time, I'd be fired and walked outside. So I get back a different way. You gotta do stuff sometimes a little different. But who are we to say? That's why I said he was triggered, because he didn't even think it out. He was in real time live and just went off. And that happens when you don't think it out.
I don't know how would this work. Okay. So one, I guess him having this emotion and being this way, would it benefit him? Because people really don't care about who you are, to be honest with you, but they do see it as entertainment value. So they will use his real feelings for entertainment value, because we are in the jungle. We are in the fucking wild. Who cares? So I mean, it's that, but then it's the other hand is this really how he wants to be portrayed? Honestly.
Probably not. I mean, in the long term, think about the things 10 years ago. It's things that probably you've done, I've done, that I look back like, I didn't need to do that. But that's come with getting older, Gigi. It's come with getting mature. You do things in your 20s you don't do in your 30s. And when you get in your 40s,
but
every 10 years you're supposed to mature and act differently.
But this is real life. Say, for instance, DJ Academics, he spaz out all the time. But
let me stop.
He spash out all the time. But it works with his benefit. Now, I don't care. Honestly, I don't care. I don't think a lot of people care, but they see it as entertainment. But I don't know. I don't know DJ Academic. I don't think he cares. I don't think it bothers him, But when it comes to Armon, does he care?
I think he cared about this situation, because I felt it through the phone. Like, I felt like he actually cared. If he really didn't care, I don't even think we would be right here talking about it and watching that he did that live and went nuts at the end. Not nuts, I don't want to say that word, but you know what I mean? He got into his feelings and emotions, and that was just real emotions. It wasn't recorded. It was live. And you can't tell people how to respond and how you're going to respond. You really don't know until it happens. I think because of his platform, and he's a social media influencer, i.e. YouTuber, he went on live and we saw it in real time. But and that's just was part of it. That's part of what's gonna come with it. That we saw this, it might trickle over. People gonna talk about it, and here we are. That's part of his game that he's in for his profession. That's what pays his bills. But essentially, you can't be saying that he was overreacting. He shouldn't have done that. I mean, we don't know. Like I said, we don't know what they were doing at HR. And we already know the upper management they be the biggest snakes, playing people against each other. Like, we don't know what else was going on. And I think he had to get on that show and suck it all up, because people expected him to fail from the beginning. So that made him come in there every day, get on live, and just take it. And then all this other stuff, he came into a mess that he thought he was pre-warned by Funky, supposedly, just to only feel like he's already got portrayed by him too. So now you're getting it from Claudia. Y'all fell out, but y'all made up. Al's still snaking you. The producer's snaking you. And now you come on here minding your business. Here's unexpected Funky Dineva and, whatever. I can't think of his name. What's his name? Carlos King interview. And you still snaked again. So he lost it. That's just what it is. That's how I see it.
You're right. He lost it. I somebody said, he had a mental breakdown, and I was like, they lying. I didn't believe it, because I didn't see this part. I just thought that he responded. He gave Funky Dineva his business, and that was it. But now seeing this part, this didn't change the whole game.
Yeah, it is. Like I said, again, I can't just stress this to anybody out here listening who want to chat, or whoever side you on. I like them all for different reasons. I don't pick, I like Funky, so I'm on Funky's side. I like Armon. I like everybody for different reasons. But when you're wrong, you're wrong. And when you're right, you're right. And that takes a mature person with an open mind saying, hey, I like Funky. I think he didn't mean any harm, but really, you kind of was doing that nice nasty. It was like nice nasty. That's how I took it. Because I said, okay, you gave him a compliment, but in a way, then you come back and do the backhand like you messed it up, Armon. Like, are you complimenting or not? Like, you know what I mean? So I do understand that feeling when somebody is being nice, nasty. They're trying to say it sounds good, but a person that has an open mind, is a real thinker, can see through the BS. And everybody can't see through the BS because that's they fan. They like Funky. I like Funky, but I still saw through the BS. Period. That's what it is. A lot of people don't have that street smart. You can have 10 degrees, but if you don't have street smart and you haven't dealt with different races, different types of people, you're not gonna even know you being made a fool of because you in la la land. You think, oh, such and such is so nice. I never trust nobody that comes to my job, and I start a job, which I've been on my job a long time, but I'm just saying hypothetically, and tell me about different people. They already in my head is a snake. Period. What you care about me so much? We not friends. Why are you here trying to set me up and tell me who not to like? I'm going to make my own opinion. So anybody that come to you and got the one up, think they doing you a favor, they probably the snake already. So some of y'all be speaking on this stuff, but y'all don't have a clue. You don't have any street smarts at all. Lucky for me, I have both. Okay? I'm educated. I dealt with snakes in my job. I got a degree, but I'm street smart also. And to me, that encompasses a whole picture where you can think with both sides of your brain and not just because you're a fan of somebody.
Got it.
Y'all need to get out of that fan stuff. And that's just my opinion, Gigi. I'm glad you let me stay on.
Now somebody got a question for me. Larry says, I have a question, Gigi. You are a content creator. Yes, I am. How would you handle this situation? All right. Well, you gotta know I'm gonna handle it different. I'm not a lion, okay? I don't have, I'm not trying to do too much, okay? So if I was in his situation and Funky Dineva said that shit about me, I would probably address it. I'll probably give it back in a nice, nasty way. But I'm not the rah-rah type. I'm not gonna be doing all that cussing and shit. And if I feel the need to, depending on how I feel, depending on what I want to get, I will call Funky Dineva. And if I want to get karma, I'm more of a sneaky person. You're not going to never see me coming. I plot. And usually when I get karma, it's going to be cold. I don't do it when you expect me to, because I would never want people to think that you have me that controlled that when you do something, I'm fucking reacting to you. Hell no. So, that's how I would handle it. I've had people talk about me before, and sometimes I just paid it, It depends on how I'm feeling. Do I really have the time and the strength to go back and forth with this bitch? Do I really care? And a lot of times for me, social media is just social media. When I clock out of social media, it don't exist. The internet is not a real place, okay? Listen, the only issues I have in my life is this internet. The only person that's asking me about my gender is this fucking internet. The only people that's trying to do some shady shit is this internet. I never have issues outside of this internet, okay? And I do realize that I am a messy content creator. So it comes with the territory. So I don't play victim, and I'm not going to fall the victim, because that's not what a lion. Well, I ain't a lion. Well, that's not what a vulture do. So, and I don't ever want to be content. I don't want to be like, oh my God, Gigi went off on this person and these bitches are making videos about me going off. I don't want to be content. I want to talk about other bitches. I don't want bitches talking about me. Okay, it's a difference.
Right. All right, exactly. And just like you said, some days, Gigi, you keep it classy. You like, okay, you do real nice, nasty. You real professional, Gigi. And some days you're not in the mood. You just be cussing people out. That's okay.
No. When I'm in a mood, I don't respond. But I've never cussed anybody out. I don't have
not curse like. Not words, but you be like, oh, wait a minute, blocking people. Sometimes you have a little more energy for the foolishness, and sometimes you don't.
I just respond,
normal.
But I'm not gonna cuss you out. Just like a person earlier, they were like, so are you a man or a woman? Now, some people would have cussed them out, but did I do that? I said no. I just said, listen, I'm a child of God. That's all you need to worry about, okay?
So handled that real classy. You did. You
Yeah,
usually are
so
classy. You know, I get that.
yeah,
But some
that
days you might not be in the mood.
well, I'm not. No, I've never did that. Like cuss them out or do nothing. I block, but usually I have a smart mouth or, something like that. But I'm not gonna go too dark. Darkness is not my thing. So.
Oh no, I agree. Because even after you fuss a little bit, I hear your little low key fade away chuckles.
Because
this
these individuals out here from Tasha K will go dark. T.S. Madison, they will go dark. I mean, I'm not on a level. They are on a whole different level. I don't ever want to advertise myself that I'm on these individuals' level. I don't ever want to. I'm not in a lane. Shit, I'm a whole different species. Okay, I'm a vulture. I don't want no smoke with nobody. I apologize. I don't have an ego. If I'm wrong, I apologize. Keep it moving. Shit. I don't give a damn. So I'm going to handle things totally different than these individuals.
No, I actually like your show and your content. You keep it real, and I love that. I think the thing is sometimes it's the wrong messenger. Maybe because Funky has been in trouble, I'm just going to say, sometimes he's been dark. Sometimes he said things inappropriate. Sometimes he's been very immature because he just wasn't feeling it that day.
Yeah,
like
he does go dark.
You allowed to feel that way, Funky.
They
I
all
get
go
it,
dark.
but you can't be over here being like the Godfather another day to somebody else. That's where the problem come in with people. It's good when it's good, but they can dish it but can't take it. That's not how the world is, But people think it's like that. So that's what I think the problem is. Maybe the messenger, which was Funky, was not expected, and it just, he didn't want that from him. Maybe he would have expected it from somebody else, and he might not even hit him the same way, because it would have been somebody else unrelated on YouTube, because they talk about you all the time,
Yeah. I had this whole person that doxed me, put out all my old pictures and everything. I had people calling me, wanting to cuss her out, and I just said, please don't give that person any attention. And I just really ignored it. I just paid it. Because I did not want to be a storyline for that person, and I didn't want to be attached.
Right.
So, that's just that.
And people are just mean. People are low key just mean for real. Because honestly, if you really can sit there and talk about, to me, it's not a read when you talk about how somebody look or they're overweight or they look like this, unless you got to have the best read to me is when you dig into somebody's character and it's true. Like that hits harder. Anybody can call you unattractive or you overweight. Like, to me, that's petty. These grown people, like, I wouldn't even get involved going back and forth with somebody on the internet that sound like they don't even thinking with parts of their brain. Like, it's a waste of energy. Like, it's not even necessary for an adult to do that. But I think a lot of people on the internet are unhappy. Because if you're really happy, you wouldn't have time to do that. Like, honestly, like, something's not right.
It was one time. It was one time. Sorry to cut you off. It was one time, like in the beginning of my transition, and I had a lot of people attacking me. And I started to mimic them. Like, I started to mimic them, but then I had an elder person in the LGBT community. They reached out to me on the side and they said, please don't do that. Don't you ever allow them to take you out your character. And this person is a messy ass motherfucker. Okay. And for that person to say that, I felt they were protecting me. They were letting me know, don't go down the same rabbit hole that I'm in, that I'm better than this. And I took that to heart. And I said, I'm not going to allow these individuals to have my power, to rattle me, to bait me into something they want me to do. If I'm going to do it, it's going to be on my cause and my cause alone. Now, I do like to role play. That's the only time I like to cuss people out, when I'm playing around. But I want to play a little bit more clip, but I have to take this in doses, I have to take this in doses.
I'm so fucking mad, and I have to fucking sit there and smile every fucking day. I'm so fucking mad, and motherfuckers love to blame me for every fucking thing. Bitch, I wasn't getting $250,000. Bitch, I wasn't getting all these fucking opportunities. Bitch, I was being dragged on both ends. The fuck? Motherfuckers was trying me left and fucking right.
All right. Yeah, and I just want to say you were right because I didn't see this part. And I just want to thank you for correcting me. And you know, I'm a person, I don't mind being corrected. I'm not too big to be corrected. So thank you for letting me know.
No, it's no problem. Like I said, you know, everybody has opinions. That's why we're here. I just felt that he just kind of like it was a buildup. That's how I took it. I don't know how anybody else took it. But that's how I
from
took
what I'm looking at now, I think you're absolutely right. I didn't see this part, you know, so my perspective was based on something else.
Yeah, it was really heartbreaking, and I hopefully in the perfect world, but we know we're not living in a perfect world. He got it all out. All that buildup came out, and he can move on and dead it from here, and this will be over with. Long, you know what I mean? Maybe they just won't even have to speak about it again and just move forward.
Yeah, maybe Funky.
Only way it
can
go back less. Hopefully, Funky don't even respond. Like I'm just saying, you know, they just need to let this go. It's been going on for months, and you know, so that's it.
I did hear that Funky said he's not going to respond. I don't know how true it is, but someone said that in the comment section. Like I said, I don't know how true that is. So I'm going to play a little bit more. How much do he go into this? Do he just cuss a lot?
It's probably just a couple of minutes. I think and then he kind of gathers himself and, you know, take a deep breath and get it together. And then he started taking callers, but it's not much more, I don't think.
And I have to sit up there and smile every fucking day. I'm so fucking mad. I have to fucking smile every day.
Okay. All right. So yeah, he does cry, and he keeps saying that he has to smile every day. Do he say anything else?
He just basically was. I mean, I'm summing up. I'm paraphrasing. I think he just basically said what kind of like what I mentioned earlier in the call, that it was things going on behind the scenes, but he just sucked it up because he knew if he was to address it, he was going to be deemed a problem, because he was already came in with that tag on him. You're going to be the problem. You're going to mess up this show. However, when he attempted, based on him, when he attempted to go to HR and the producers, it was like he was saying it like Al was working with a certain producer or somebody behind the scene. I don't know exactly who the person
Joyce?
was. You know,
it was a Joyce.
Maybe so. Yeah, I can't remember the name, but I heard that name a couple of times. And like I said, I don't want to quote him wrong, but basically they're working behind the scenes, Al working with this person, and I tried to address it, but they're not addressing it because Al and this person is cool. So now where are we? You know, you trying to do the right thing behind the scenes and have a meeting, but it's like everyone was against them. So that's how I took it. And it was a buildup.
Yeah, that's a buildup.
It definitely was a buildup. So yeah, we got to stop judging people for real, because it's always different sides of a story. We get involved with this
but
stuff,
you
don't
we
really know these people.
messy. All gossipers, they
messy.
all gonna judge. Armon gonna judge.
Yeah, they gonna judge.
We gonna judge.
They all messy.
And even if we're not gossiping, I mean, it's natural to judge. You have to really get out your flesh.
Absolutely.
And you have to be in a spiritual realm, whatever religion you are, to judge.
Oh yeah, we all judge. I mean, we don't even do it on purpose. This is like a innate thing. We just naturally do it, even if we don't mean to be, in bad intent. Most people judge, no matter what, or stereotype or whatever. Different things. We just
but in this gossip shit,
we
take it to a next level. We gonna definitely judge on judge. We all do it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, like I said, sometimes I'm at work. I'm sitting in my office, and I enjoy it. I like listening to different people because I learn a lot just from your callers. I learn a lot from different things. So I'm one of the people I'm gonna take in from a person what I think I need and toss out the BS. So I get a little bit from different people. I might not agree with everyone. You take what you need that's helpful for you and throw away the rest. It makes you a whole person and open-minded. That's to me. So I like listening to it. These are real people. This is real stuff going on. As you can see what we going on in our government. I'm not going there, but hey, everybody messy. Everybody.
Oh, yeah. Donald Trump, all messy. It's a messy election.
They messy too. So You just got to take your little I put your phone on do not disturb sometimes. Take time to yourself, tune out and tune back in when you feel like being
I think it's all about purpose and intent. You have to figure out what you want for your life. If you don't want to be around messy people, don't consume that type of energy. You have to distance yourself.
Yeah, but I like them all. I like all of you guys. I like every one of you all for different reasons. I take a little bit from you. I take a little bit from fun. I mean, I like everybody that you just mentioned in this live for different reasons because I take what I enjoy from that person and then toss away the other stuff that I don't agree with. And that's just how I move. So, keep doing what you're doing, Gigi. I don't want to hold you up.
Thank you. I appreciate you for calling in too.
Just look at the clock. It's 2:35 in the 313.
All right. Don't remind them, child. I want them to forget.
I'm sorry. I just reminded myself.
I don't want them to think about the time. Shit, we having a good time.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
It's all right.
Go listen to
listen. Fuck that time. Fuck that. You at the messy sweet spot now. Fuck that time. Shit.
Exactly. No, I just didn't know we had been on here this long. I just happened to look down.
Because we talking good. We talking good. And we are community. Black folks.
Yeah.
Black folks. Yeah. Yes.
Absolutely.
Uh-huh.
I know some people probably in the chat with their phone on the pillow, supposed to get up in the morning. They're going to be sleepy.
Don't remind them, girl. Don't remind them. All right, I'm gonna let you go.
Trivia, don't do me. Is this trivia? I had to know about my street smart. She already said I was 313 when she called in. When she asked the caller, she told you that's the area code. So I didn't have to remind nobody, love. But that's funny though.
What you repping? East side or west side?
Well, west side. I used to live mostly on the west side most of the time, but I went to school downtown.
Okay, what school? Cass
Tech, you know it.
Hey,
what school downtown? I didn't go to Martin Luther King and none of them.
Well, I used to love the niggas at Cass, honey. I had a few niggas at Cass.
Yeah. Oh Lord.
What about them Henry Ford niggas? Okay.
No, I ain't deal with them.
What you dealing with them Renaissance? When
I was in high school, all my boyfriends were older than me, so they were out of school. I was kind of bad.
Girl, you can't say that on this show. You know what they're gonna say.
Well, not older like 10 years. I mean, like if you
they're gonna say you've been dealing with pedos. You've been dealing with pedos.
No,
you know how they're gonna do it.
No, not that old. I'm saying 2 or 3 years. If you're in the 10th grade.
No, but we are living in a different world now. You cannot say that to these people on this internet. They're gonna deem it something else. They're gonna say, you was MO. That's just how they're gonna see it. The world have changed. But I get you. I definitely get you. All right. Well, I'm gonna let you go, love. All right.
Okay.
All right. So Cody High, honey. Ooh, them niggas that smoke at Cody High. All right, Culture Vulture, how you doing? Culture Vulture.
Oh, I didn't know I was still on here. I was in the chat.
So did you see that video clip that we just played? What were your thoughts about that? And I wanted to ask Chloe as well, her thoughts after you, Culture Vulture.
Okay, well, it actually really kind of made me sad because it's like you could really feel it. Like she said, you could feel it through the phone. Like you could feel the frustration. Like I just feel like he's being honest and people were just doing weird stuff and he just exploded. Like, like you bottle up your emotions and you just explode. I feel like that's kind of like what it was.
How do you think the public is going to take it?
I do think they're going to take it out as Armon crashing out again, which I hate because I love Armon. But I do feel like they're going to do that because like she said, like it's already been a picture painted. And when you look at the comments, people are saying things like that. When I was watching the Carlos King show, like people was already saying these things. And then in Armand's show, people was like, oh, you're proving him right and all that stuff. So I just feel like they're gonna look at it like that. But when you did your little poll, I mean, Armand wasn't that far off from Funky. So it's like almost like a 50-50 with them two. But I do still think people are going to just be talking junk. But I understand where you're coming from, so I'm on his side.
Do you think that he's going to take that video down eventually?
I do, because I just check it's still there right now if y'all still want to watch. But I just check it's still there. But I do feel like maybe when he wake up in the morning and kind of like watch it again, he might take it off only because of the crying part, because that part was intense to me. So yeah.
Got it. Chloe, your thoughts about that situation?
Wow. I completely missed that part where Armon had cried. I actually had come into the part where Claudia had actually called in, but I agree with the last caller and the current caller. You can feel the pain through the screen. You can see, and as I said before, you can see the pain, but it also brings back to something that my mom used to say earlier on, and this is for Armand probably going forward. My parents are from the Caribbean. They're from Jamaica, so one of their proverbs is to play the fool to catch wise. I really don't think Armand should honestly put any more faith into anybody who says they're going to tell him about something, about someone or anybody that he's working with in the future. Because as the last caller stated, you gave him all of this info, but he didn't know that you were one of the people that he had to watch out for. I'm not saying that Funky snaked him in any way, like, only told him about Claudia, which he did, or didn't tell him about himself. But it was one of those things where, okay, as you get older and wiser, you kind of take what people say with a grain of salt and figure those things out for yourself. But no, I missed that part. When you played that, I was like, my God, I didn't know he really, really was that emotional. I thought he was just upset and just angry, but to see the crying, yeah, he was really hurt.
It changed the game for me.
Yeah. I mean, at first I thought it was just going to be a regular rant, but to see him, all that emotion come out, and of course, Black people, we emotional, but it comes out, and like I said, you really see the pain because it didn't have to go down that way. Nobody talked about this for months, and then now this interview comes out. It's like, I thought you weren't going to talk about it. Now you waited for an interview. I feel blindsided.
Yeah. I thought that, he just came out, read them and roast them, and it was the end. You know how he said it, how he felt about Al, when he did the Al roast. It was almost like, he didn't feel no type of way when he did the Al roast. He felt good about it. He was confident about it, and he was unbothered about it. And that's what I thought with this. But after to see that this is a whole different ball game. He's,
Yeah, and as the last caller said, it kind of seemed a little, underhanded, because if you knew all the chaos that was taking place, okay, yeah, maybe Armand didn't have to necessarily do the roast. And, if your opinion is, he needs to be mature and whatnot, that's totally fine. However, the same people who are saying this about Armand are the same people who acted indifferently in the show. I mean, I don't believe Al was any more mature than Armand was, because as he said, there were times where Armand had to hold his tongue. He's throwing kind of subliminal shade. He's looking good, having to put on a smile and really hide what's going on. So, the topic of maturity, it's like, are we really gonna chastise somebody for not quote unquote growing up when it looks like everybody had some growing up to do? Because I don't feel everybody was grown up. Because, when I look at the term grown up, it's like, okay, you're coming from a position of an elder. So there are certain things I expect from you and other things that I'm not going to expect from you. I expected you whether you were my friend or not, as an elder, because we've all been through, we have a auntie or a family friend that will pull you aside and you'll say, why are you talking to me? But then they turn around and still give you that advice. You're not going to brush the person off. They're doing a service as an elder by saying, hey, I see what you're doing. Please don't do that, because you don't want people to say XYZ about you. And I feel that maybe that is the same approach. You didn't have to like me. You don't have to be my friend. We don't have to talk every day. But if you knew the chaos I'm coming into and you gave me a one-sided story, you can't come back now on an interview and make it look like, well, everybody was at fault, but Armon, and everybody did this and that and the third, but Armon. It's like, no. Everybody was at fault. Leave it at that.
All right. Well, just hold on, Chloe. Calling from 917. You're live on the air.
Hello, is that me?
Yes, that's you.
Okay. Thank you, Gigi. This is what I like to say. Armon is speaking on people calling him immature and young. We have wisdom on him. And what he has to understand is that Al has a lot of connections. Al has a big mouth. Al can rip you up and take you down. That's why Funky Dineva gave him all of his props and didn't annihilate him. See, when Armon told off Jason Lee, he almost burnt the bridge. He should have burnt that bridge, because Jason Lee, in my opinion, is a weirdo. Okay? And to me, Armon is the next up best thing on the YouTube. And I think that Claudia took advantage of that. I think she was a vampire looking for somebody to prey on. Okay? She first tried to go to CTV. She was looking for the hottest thing on the internet so she can try to steal people's views instead of trying to earn her own. She's always been a snake, you know, and she's always backstabbed or didn't get along with her coworkers. You've seen the example on Atlanta Housewives, you know. I just feel that Armon has to stop burning bridges, stop telling things. It's certain things not to be told, like the money, this and that. Like Hollywood don't like that. You're going to blackball yourself. Calm down. Stop thinking you got to read everybody. That's why Funky Dineva was clutching his pearls and wasn't trying to talk about Al. Al got connections. Al is old. Al got a lot of connections with a lot of rich people. He might not have their money, but he got their connections. He's at their parties. He's telling the story. So Armon got to calm down with that.
I didn't know Al was that connected, child. He really that connected.
Well, you know, he was with Star Jones. He was with Star Jones.
Well,
I'm talking about.
But key word, he was with Star Jones, meaning that Star was the star, not him.
Well, he's still invited to parties, not her. With the way it looks to me. He's still in the elite social life. He's still getting.
Well, Armon said in that roast that he really don't have no friends in Hollywood. That's an illusion. That's what Armon said in that roast.
It's the way it looks like nobody has friends in Hollywood. It's
meaning that Al don't have no connections.
No, he has connections. He has connections to rip you with his mouth. In other words, I'm saying he could go to a party and tell his producer, right, oh, he was a bad problem. Oh, he told all about the money and everything. You don't want to work with him. That's what I'm talking about. Well, Al, what do you really think about this person? Oh, well, I wouldn't deal with him. Don't say I said it. That's what I'm saying. That word of mouth, burning bridges like that, blackballing you on the low, stabbing you in the back with knives.
Well, who has Al put up? Like, who has he mentored to put it on a platform?
I'm saying he'll keep you off.
I'm just saying, if you're able to take somebody off, you can put somebody on. I hear what you're saying. I just don't believe that Al has that much influence.
I think that he got influence to tear you down. Okay, that's all.
How so?
I just think he got influence to tear you down.
Got it.
Hmm?
I think he has influence to lie on people. Just like Claudia said, he lied on her. And he a shit starter, he's a snake. And then you have Armon that followed behind Claudia and stated the same thing about Al, but that's the only witness that have came forward.
I think that Claudia is a witch.
Oh,
okay,
Lord.
And I don't believe nothing. I believe Al before I believe her. I think she was the shit starter. She was the reason why the show, she used Armon to take the show down or try to take Al down. She possibly thought that Al would leave or get fired and be replaced or something like that. I don't know what her little witchcraft did, but it winds up spinning her potion out. Because to me, she's washed up.
All right. Well,
I just want Armon to beware. Armon to shut his mouth up. Stop it. You stop it. Stop talking about that man before you blackball yourself. Like, enough is enough. You know what I'm saying? Calm down, relax. You know, first of all, he does have a beautiful studio. Decorate your studio, put Armon Wiggins show back, get it back on. And what I want them to do is stop being booked and busy with confusion. Him and Storm Monroe is back together. Pick up a chick and do your own 4-panel. Do a 4-panel. I want to see another show, a real one. Him, Armon, somebody else. You know, not no Star Jones, Love Jones, because I'm sick of her trying to bounce around thinking she the best thing to earth.
Why you have to do Star like that? Why you have to do her like that?
No, because she was licking all on Storm. She be thinking she the best thing to earth. She think that everybody want them big old titties. Storm wanted that skinny girl.
You know what?
No,
they're not
Storm
even a
wanted
topic.
that
That's
skinny.
not right. That's not right. They're not even on the title.
Yeah, let's stay on the topic.
Girl,
but
you're
the
a
topic
mess.
is Armon. And Armon need to come back. Armon need to come back strong and stop being booked and busy. Him and Storm need to make another panel. You know what I'm saying? Even if they throw big tits in. You know, do something besides being booked and busy, digging up these old bones. And Gigi, you keep reporting the gossip.
I will, girl. I will. You know I'm a vulture out here in these streets. I'm a vulture.
Yes, girl. You want everything. And I go right for the gossip if I want to.
Girl,
know,
did you see? I know this don't got nothing to do with this. Did you see that video I put out there with a Jaguar right coming for Tisa?
No, child, I'm gonna look for it though.
Yes, girl. When I tell you Jaguar Wright was dragging Tisa, and you know nobody dragged Tisa tails. Honey, them tattletales came up in there. It was war. It was war in them comments.
I usually be on your replay. I was so glad to see you live to give my opinion because I want Armon to be quiet and stop it and relax. Because no, you don't want to go for that girl right there. Miss Al, you want to leave her alone. That's the biggest gossiper. No, she got a mix with the tongue. She's going to blackball yourself.
Now, I really don't feel, I hear what you're saying, and I know you want Armon to calm down, but to say calm down for that reason, I don't think that he will get that message. Because that's, again, you're trying to minimize him as if Al is this big person out here that has that much power and influence, and he knows that's a lie, and a lot of people don't believe that.
No. I said that he's invited to the party. I said that he could go in somebody's kitchen. I said that he could have personal conversations, and those are the ones that will dig your grave before you even know it. Okay? Sometimes people dig a grave and they fall into it. I'm saying that gossiper, okay, he's around too many elite people.
And I'm telling you, they don't care. This is Hollywood. Hollywood will always value younger better. Hollywood will always value the person that is more of a villain, a beast better. Armon has more value as far as the entertainment for Hollywood is concerned.
All right, burning the book with Jason Lee. Don't you know that Jason Lee has a very, very big production? He's now doing these
I mean, I hear what you say, but cry me a river. Jason Lee was not born into riches. His influence is limited. Jason Lee came from the dirt. He came from the bottom. So just like Jason Lee rose and was independent, Armon can have that same way, you know, as if he can find him a sponsor like that big boxer dude sponsor Jason Lee. I mean, Armon can do whatever the hell he wants to do independently. I mean, we're not living in those times where you have to really chuck and jive for individuals. You can really make it your own.
No, I made Armon a video letting him know that he was headed for riches, but you can burn your britches. And that's just it, point blank, bottom line. If somebody gossip on your name, oh, this difficult person, oh, all your business going to be out there.
I mean, but all of them are difficult. You don't think Jason Lee has a bad reputation? They all have a bad reputation. What you fail to realize is Hollywood don't give a damn about no bad reputation. You know how many pedos in Hollywood that's getting booked? You know how many murderers in Hollywood that's getting booked? They take people out of here. They mess with kids. Do you really think they give a damn about Armon roasting Al?
Well, what I seen, Gigi, was a very elite show. I don't know what to call it. It was some kind of honor show. It was Jason Lee production. It was a big thing. You know, everybody was honoring him. And I was like, wow, Armon really could have been there. All I'm trying to say is stop.
Oh, okay. Well, time out. Let's stop. Okay. The award show. Oh, well, what is an award show going to do for Armon or anybody else? I mean, all it is, it drives Jason Lee's ego.
One invite to another.
What the fuck? Hey, you going to an award show, and what that gonna do? What is that gonna do, please?
When you go to these after parties, that's when you get to meet people. Oh, listen, I might want to do a movie with you. I might want to do a production
or you can make a name for yourself like most people do and be popular, and you have people flock to you. You have people sponsor you. You can get it just from your talent alone. You don't need to go around Hollywood and kiss people's asses.
I do see Armon as a Wendy Williams. Believe me, I'm telling you, if you go to my page, I'm not trying to promote. I made a video just for him. He is truly blessed. My page is not about money. Okay, that particular page that I made the video about him. He's truly blessed, but you got to calm down and relax. All right, that's why I'm gonna let you know why Funky Dineva did not brag out.
Shout out AT2 donated $2. They said this Barbara on the line. Is your name Barbara?
Yes, this is Barbara. They know me.
Do you know AT2?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He shouted you out, girl.
My baby, AT2.
He shouted you out, Miss Barbara.
Yeah, you gotta go to this page. We be talking all the time. And Gigi, like, I really thought I was catching one of your reruns. I'm so glad to catch you live, girl. Keep up the good work.
Yes.
I just say one thing. When you say witch and you throw that hand, I'll be like, nah, you ain't put no spell on me.
Girl, I'm not a witch. I'm not a witch.
Like. I know, but just take it off. That witch and that on, because it's very striking. It's very, like, the intro is very entertaining. Like, make it make sense. Intros be. I'll be looking at your intros. I'll be like, this ain't that one spot. Because anyway, I'm changing the subject.
Okay. Well, you know it's a song. Look it up. The song is called Witch Doctor. And it's in the song.
No, but you're not a witch. You're not a witch.
I know, but the song is not about a witch. Look up the song. It's called Witch Doctor.
With them black gloves.
Huh?
It looked like you throwing a spell. It looked like you throwing a spell on people with them black hands. That's what I'm saying. It says
okay,
witch.
time out.
Ladies.
Y'all conspiracy theories. Ladies, back in the day, they covered their hand because they showed people that they were delicate. Women put gloves on to show that they're soft and delicate. They didn't show a lot of skin and they didn't show their hands. Okay. And I love that aspect from back in those days.
Well, this is what I don't like. The only thing I don't like when you put a witch, because I feel that power in that hand. All right, Gigi, but listen, Armon needs to relax. He needs to relax.
Oh, y'all ain't shit.
He needs to relax.
You ain't shit.
He needs to relax. No, I'm good. I love it. I watch it all the time. But I swing when I get to that part. I swing when I get to that part. I'm going to get you right now. Yes.
Girl, I can see it now. Girl, she up here putting spells. You see, do you hear the song? I'm gonna get. Do you know I had somebody cuss me out? Right? They sent me an email. It was a nasty email, and it was a YouTuber. But if you know me, I don't put my business out here, so you'll never know people that don't like me because I'm not going to bring it to the forefront. But they put while they were cussing me out, they was like, "And you got that evil song." Before in that intro, I can't stand that evil song you got on there. And I'm like, it's a song. It's called. They feel like they took it personal, like I'm really dissing them, like, cause I'm gonna diss you right now. They just feel like I don't know. They feel like it's an evil song. They feel attacked. I guess.
No, it's powerful. It's powerful. And then you thought spell on us at the end. It's powerful. That's all. I just cringe when I get to that part. Because it's certain words funny. I don't let be spoken over my house. Let me just let you know where I'm coming from. Like scary movies, when they be saying all them words, I cut it down, I mute it. It's certain words I don't like spoken over me. And that witch, I cringe when it gets to that part.
Okay, girl. Well, thank you, Miss Brown. I'm gonna let you go.
Okay, thank you. But tell Armon to relax.
All right. Well, if Armon hearing it, I'm sure a lot of his fans are telling him. I'm not in contact with him, but I'm sure a lot of fans are telling him. All right. I'm going to let you go. Chloe, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. I know you've been thinking. So what else are your talking points? And you guys feel free to call in. We don't have any callers right now. So take this time to call in now. Go ahead, Chloe.
Well, honestly, I've just been listening to all the callers. I've been looking at the chat right now, just seeing what people are saying. And yeah, I'm not going to come out and say, Armon needs to just move, chill out or, take a chill pill. But at this particular point, I feel like everybody needs to move on. I feel like let this be, the last time we hear anybody kind of talking no-ish about it and, stop throwing people on the bus, because like I said, I saw the part where Claudia came on the stream and she cleared his name, and I guess he cleared her as well, because everybody from the beginning was saying that Armon is the reason why the show got canceled in the first place. I remember watching another stream, and I believe it was Storm who actually got some tea saying that Fox Soul ran out of money, was in the process of running out of money anyway. So whether that roast took place or not, it seemed like that show was going to get canceled regardless. So if that is some behind the scenes tea, because I do remember he said that was some behind the scenes tea, as I said before, I'm pretty sure that Funky knew a little bit more than what he was alluding to, which brings me back to the segment of, well, you had some criticism. If it was constructive, let it have stayed at constructive. And if you knew you were going to say a little bit more than just, what you said, then it was probably best to just leave it at where everybody had taken some form of responsibility as to why the show ended the way it did. So, but no, I honestly feel like, hopefully he kind
of. But I gotta interrupt you. Now, damn well, Chloe, people is not gonna forget about this. Armon is too popular. So
I don't expect him to.
on Twitter,
I don't expect him
he's
to forget
popular
it
everywhere. So people are going to talk about this till the wheels fall off because he is very popular.
No, I don't expect him to, forget about it. I don't expect any of them to forget about it because, hey, you got to live and learn. You
this
can't
gonna make my
forget what
topic
happened
for a good
so that
week.
you don't repeat it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You don't want to repeat those mistakes. So I don't expect him
And
to
then
forget
Chloe,
it.
you don't want Tasha K to talk about it, right?
No.
And Armon has a lot of ops on this internet thing, and they all gonna take a bite.
Well, the same popularity that Carlos got from the interview, because as you said, Armon's name kind of rings bells. Yeah, Tasha K may talk about it. So this is gonna ring in some people's ears for a little bit. I don't expect it to go away overnight. But what I am hoping for is that there are lessons to be learned about how everybody, not just Armon, but everybody, even for yourself, because I know you move in a different way. I feel like everybody just needs to now move a different way. As you said, if somebody addresses you in an inappropriate way, you don't let nobody knows who don't like you. I feel like Armon probably needs to move the exact same way. Have your platform, keep with 100 to your platform, and remind the fans these are the reasons why you liked me in the first place. But at the same time, anything that's taking place in the background, leave it exactly where it is, in the back.
Well, we'll see, because this is nothing new. These content creators, they always do the same thing, the same drama. It's really a repeat cycle. All of them, they do the same thing. They've been doing the same thing for years. So I just accept them for who they are. I don't think they're gonna change. I think in a couple of months we're gonna be back here with another content creator with the same drama. But hold on, because every week is some shit, right? 2 weeks ago it was Storm and Sean. Before that it was Tasha K and T.S. Madison. It's Miss Netta and Kaya. This is what they do.
The list goes on.
Right, and this is what makes me a vulture, because these are the lions that's feasting on each other. Vulture comes at the end, honey. Okay.
True. That is definitely true. And like I said, I know
feast. So I'm feasting on all this drama shit. They make it easy for me, and I appreciate them. I wouldn't want you to do it, but you're gonna do it anyway. So why am I gonna change you?
And I'm not necessarily gonna knock it. I will say it is entertaining for the rest of us who are watching. But when it gets to the point where we're seeing some tears, we're seeing a lot of pain, and when we look at the climate overall, we're not too big to say, yeah, you went a little far. I get what you meant here, but maybe you should have did it in this way. As the other previous caller had said, if it was anybody outside of Funky, we wouldn't even be talking about this properly. But because it was Funky, I'm assuming, and this is just my opinion, I believe that Armon saw something in Funky where he saw in himself. So when he heard what Funky said, it wasn't like, okay, I'm going to keep it on wax. It's like, damn, anybody else, I would have just been like, whatever. But you, of all people, it's almost like, it's kind of like hearing a joke from a friend, but it's an insulting joke. But it's the type of friend that you heard it from, where it's like, most of my business, I don't expect you to say that to me, and then you'll feel away. I felt that maybe that's where Armon was coming from, because when you hear him cry and hear him speak about having to put a smile on every day, it's like, well, damn, Funky, if you knew he was walking into chaos, then you probably had an idea that this is what was bottling up in him, because it was probably bottling up in you, hence the reason why you walked away.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's just my opinion on it.
It's Hollywood life is hard, honey.
Oh, it's too hard for me. I don't want it. It's okay. They can keep Hollywood. I'll just change the channel when need to.
What Beyonce say? I love that song. It's the lights, but it's the action. Hollywood.
Yeah, no, I know that song.
Boom, boom.
And then there's that other song with Jay-Z and Justin Timberlake.
Girl, hold on. That song is my favorite song.
And
when that
we
song
all
came
just
out,
entertainers, and we're
yeah, that's cool. But
stupid.
Hollywood is the best song. Beyonce,
Oh, Hollywood,
Hollywood.
yeah, that was
When
a
that
good
song,
one too.
that was my girl. That was me. That was me, honey. Okay, you couldn't tell me shit when that song came on. Hollywood, bitch. I'm Hollywood, honey. Okay. All right, hold on. I got a caller. Caller from 917. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi, how are you?
Good. How you doing? What's your thoughts about this?
Well, I was wondering if people actually saw the live from like the beginning into the end, because I caught the end of your live and I was listening to it, and I actually had my notifications on to listen to you because I did want your opinion on it. I just think that people weren't really paying attention to the live from the beginning to the end. Like, he kind of broke down what his actual issue with Funky Dineva was. Like, the problem is that I'm thinking that you have a relationship, nothing serious, where to the point that I, like, Funky, you went out your way and you even mentioned it on Carlos saying that you gave me the blueprint. But nobody's really holding accountable to what that blueprint looked like from Funky, because Funky could have been selling multiple people out and telling Armon, do this, do that, do this, do that. So really, you say you gave him the blueprint, but really you were the first person that tainted his mind before he even started working at the job. So why is nobody holding Funky accountable for that?
Who would you expect to hold him accountable?
I mean, I think Armon did.
Okay.
In this live, I think he spent the first 30 minutes, because he spent like the first hour looking at the part where he was talking about Armon. And in the beginning, I was under the impression that Armon was overreacting. Like, I was like, okay, Funky was coming from a brotherly type behavior, but don't drop negativity in my ear and then turn around and say, well, I tried to help and I try and come up with this, you know, like Armon was calling him granddaddy, cross the legs, like behavior, when you were the first person to tell me out of your mouth, don't trust Claudia. And at the end of the live, Armon dropped that tea on Claudia. She didn't even know that Funky was coming from that space. So Claudia didn't even know you were being fake, Funky. So I really just feel like, I'm not gonna remove Armon from the situation, but what I'm saying is everybody has a part to play. Armon has a part to play for being so mixy. He should have just did what he needed to do. And everybody else was kind of trying to be in his ear from the beginning. But we need to not glaze over just because we like Funky Dineva and he tries to quote unquote read and keep it real, that he doesn't play a part in this. You put a bug in my ear. You want to talk about the roast, but in all actuality, you probably were the first person to put that in my mind. Like, maybe I should do this because you tainted my ears to thinking that Al was something greater than, but really he was the one, you know, doing what he does. So I just
let me try to role play. Okay, let me go to Funky Dineva. Mm-hmm. Now, Funky Dineva issue was the roast was gross. Okay, I'm not on Armon's payroll. I haven't talked to Armon and I don't know how long. Okay, but I don't understand how Funky Dineva came to the conclusion the roast was gross. I don't understand. So I need to understand exactly what statement was gross to Funky, because that part it's not clicking for me. That roast was gross. I'm not getting that part, and that is the part I'm stuck on. So if somebody can explain to me at what part the roast was gross to help me understand, then maybe I can understand from Funky's side. But I can't. What was the roast gross? What was the roast about the gross? I mean, roast.
Well, to me, the roast was the key. I mean, I was like, oh my God.
So the roast was not gross. The roast wasn't gross.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. Like, even like, you know how you said what part of the roast was gross? You know, like Armon actually said that in the live. He was like, well, be specific on what you saw and what you said. And that's when at the end, Claudia kind of calmed Armon down and was like, you can't hold Funky accountable because you have to understand who and where he's getting this information from. You don't talk to him. I don't talk to him. So it's going to be coming from a biased opinion.
And why does it care? They're messy. If Claudia told Armon he wears red shoes or pink panties, and Armon say you wear pink panties, who gives a damn? I mean, is it that bad that Armon told Al you wear pink panties and he got that information from Claudia? Is that what you guys gonna hang up about? I mean, everybody says worse things than that. So I'm not understanding. It seems like, listen, you wanted to get him on something. You know how a goddamn cop, they just want to arrest your ass for something shit. And it whatever it is, they're gonna try to pull, they're gonna try to take your ass out of here. Okay. For the tail light or whatever, they're gonna enforce the rules when they don't have to. They can give your ass a warning, but they're gonna force it when it comes to you just because.
Right. And the thing about it is, you know, when you say who cares, that comes from our maturity. That comes from our like, I don't think Armon is there. I mean, I'm not gonna call him immature like Funky did, but that who cares, he's getting there. I'm not, like I said, I think all of them played a role because you brought up a valid point. Who cares about this? Who cares about that? That's why I say all of them played a role.
No, okay. I just saw
something.
a video on Al's channel, and he was talking about Evelyn's daughter, right? And the title, it's called Failed Kitty Cat Management. As if, right, horrible, right? But y'all cool with that. But y'all drawing a line on what Armon said to Al. I mean, all of them messy. It's not like one is not messy than the other. Y'all do a messy show. Y'all gossip, goddammit, about people with different people's business.
All three of them.
So, like I said, I'm not understanding that gross. Now, I do understand that Armon have a lot of people that don't like him. So for those individuals that don't like Armon, for them to say it's gross, it's horrible, I get it because they don't like your ass. So whatever you do is gonna be gross and it's horrible, goddammit. If you walk around and you got a stain on your shirt, they're gonna make a big deal out of it, okay? Because they don't like you, okay? So
but
I
the
get
person that said it was Funky Dineva. So is it, in all actuality, Funky Dineva, did you not like Armon? And then when you were talking to him on the phone, did you not like him to give him the quote unquote blueprint? If I don't like you, I want to see you fail. I'm gonna be like, oh, okay. Or if I'm evil, I'm gonna put seeds in you and be like, let me help this sinking ship. I think the roast came from, honestly, danged if I do, danged if I don't. I don't care. Now I think my Armon just got fed up and was like, I'm just gonna say whatever's out my mouth. Danged if I do, danged if I don't, because that's the way. This is the side that people were waiting on. People heard Claudia's side. People heard Al's side through his little friend that he used to go to different people and say, oh, this is what happened with Al, and that's what happened with Al. Even this person with Sasha K, and we all heard Al's side through other YouTubers and other content creators. But we were waiting on, wait a minute, what does Armon have to say? And now we got it. Oh my God, the YouTube streets is going to be lit because this is what we were waiting on.
And then Al saw how Armon did everybody else, and he loved it. After
he loved it.
Yeah, he said, "Oh, you're so electricity, and you're this and you're that, and I'm your number one man." He loves it. But when he gave him a piece of that shit that he loved, then I don't know. But they said that Armon said that Al been not liking him. So I don't think it's because of the roast. It's just because Al don't like his ass.
Yeah, because I was gonna question when you even said love for Armon. I don't even think he loved Armon. Okay, this is my thing. If I know you,
well, that's what he said.
2 months,
that's what he said.
Am I telling you I love you? I mean, we known each other for 6 weeks. 2 weeks. I'm telling you I love you. Armon, Al straight up said in the video in less than 4 to 6 weeks that you love Armon. I don't care if you're drunk or not. Don't say you in your 50s. Don't tell me you love me. So I think it was all a ploy to show fake love and to try to do whatever you need to do. And we're just, okay, we hold all of them accountable, but we sometimes when you hold everybody accountable, you kind of have to be like, yeah, but you kind of did something evil. Like this person did something evil. I think that's what Armon is trying to say. Like, okay, yeah, hold me accountable, but let's talk about the evil, conniving things Al actually went out his way. Like that's like, I hate to say, like, you know how the girls calling Claudia a witch? Yeah, but where's the receipts of Claudia being a witch?
Can y'all please stop calling Claudia a witch? God damn it. Next thing y'all know, y'all gonna try to put me in that same box.
She said that, not me. She said that, not me. But I'm saying, like, where's the receipts of her being a witch? We actually have receipts of Al doing conniving things. And why is nobody calling him out for being a male witch? Like, you know, like we just pick and choose in our minds
stop
what's
that
good
witch
for
shit.
the goose and the gander. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I feel like all of them have played a part, but I do feel like there was a lot more manipulation on certain people's sides. A lot more.
All right, hold on, 917. Let me put you on hold, okay? I'll call him from 702. You're live on the air.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey, I was calling to say I did watch the full live of Armon, and I felt like he was just really hurt about the situation. And I also watched him I'm a fan of his, so I watched his TikTok, I'm sorry, not his TikTok, his YouTube, as well as I watched him on the show. And on the show, I could see a lot where he would hold himself back from saying things that would make little sly comments. He would hold himself back. So I felt like he was trying to mature and trying to put his best foot forward. So then to have Funky Dineva, who I like as well. So then to have Funky Dineva call in and say that he was immature and all these sorts of things when Funky Dineva was also telling him things about Claudia, it looks like, as well as, well, not Al, because he seemed to have full support of Al. But for him to call him immature, and he was trying to compose himself in a proper way. He was trying to not crash out and all of those things, because when we spoke about that, that's what brought him to tears. And I felt really bad for him because I've been in situations where I'm trying to evolve and mature and people don't want to recognize it, or they may even see it, but they don't want to call you on it. They want to hurt you, and therefore they'll bring things that happened in the past to try to hurt you, even if they saw that you are trying to progress and mature in certain ways. So I really felt bad for him in that instance, and especially bringing him to tears, because I'm also that type when I get really, really worked up or really emotional, or if I'm really hurt about something, it'll bring me to tears as well. Not that I'm trying to play victim, it's just that I'm so upset and trying to vocalize and explain how I feel, it'll break you down.
All right. Well, it definitely seemed like his fan base, this video made his fan base want to rally closer to him, would you say?
For sure, because I've watched him, he does a lot of rap connoisseuring and things like that, talking about rap. So you don't really get that intimate side of him. He can also be a bit emotional, but he's more of a snappy, sassy type, as opposed to a telling his true feelings and breaking down type. So yeah, I would say that you are correct. It did make me rally around him more and be in more support.
So it did not shake his base.
I really didn't even like him on the show. I'm sorry, go ahead.
It did not shake his base. So the people that did not like him, do you think that this is going to make him like him more, or it's just going to be the same thing? Like this video doesn't change anything. The people that don't like him going to dislike him. The people that love him going to love him even more.
I would hope that it would make the people that dislike him, at least not if they like him more, but have compassion. Because I feel like we've all been put in situations where, maybe we didn't show our best light, or we tried to and we still failed. So I would hope that they would have a bit more compassion and understanding as to where he was coming from. I would hope.
Now, do you think this will have any effect on Funky Dineva?
No. I feel like it's on brand for Funky. You know, Funky talks about everybody. He talked about how bad Chloe looked, and you know, he's a dragger.
Yeah, but I'm talking about as far as Armon response. Do you feel that Funky Dineva fan base will rally towards him closer, or will they hold him accountable, or will they distance themselves from him, knowing how he did Armon? How do you think that this will affect Funky, or would it does not affect him at all? What do you guys think in a comment as well?
I think that it should affect him. I think, like, I'm a fan of his as well, and I don't really even call in or anything. I just happen to love your show. You've just blown up. I do want to tell you that you've blown up. I just found you maybe a couple of months ago, but you are always on my feed, and you are always doing a phenomenal job. So I know that you mentioned that you didn't have that many callers, so I thought, well, let me call in and keep the show going.
I'm glad you did.
Yes. But I would hold him a bit more accountable and let him know, you know, it looks like you really hurt him. You know, maybe you can really watch your words or reach out to him behind the scenes, something like that. But I love you. I love what you're doing. I wish you much, much more success, and keep up the great work.
All right. Thank you, Boo. I appreciate you calling in. All right. Well, it looks like it's not going to do anything to either parties. Chloe, what are your thoughts? Will this affect any party, or things would just be exactly the same?
I actually got to start my shift in like the next 5 minutes because I work as a nurse at a hospital. But I will say this.
Go ahead, girl.
I'm going to say this before I jump off the call, just to answer your question. This isn't really going to affect anyone per se in a major way until it's time to. I remember at a time where Storm and Armon were going at it until Tasha K did him wrong and he had to do a stream where he had to apologize. I saw in the chat where somebody actually said that they hope Funky better hope that Al don't do them dirty. Well, the truth is that's probably going to happen at the least when Funky least expects it. You don't know a person until they don't give you what you want, and it's only till you know somebody that Funky Dineva trusted. It may not be Al, it could be somebody else, but somebody that they really trusted did them dirty, and then they're gonna have to reflect and say, "Damn, I trusted that person. That's somebody who, you know, quote unquote, gave me the blueprint." And they did me like that. He's going to remember, damn, I think I did the same thing to Armon. So he may not care about Armon's live right now, but maybe in the future, because it's all about maturing, as he said, maybe in the future, something like that might happen. Maybe outside or inside professionally, whether it's outside of Hollywood or in his own personal life. But he will eventually at some point reflect on this. And he'll have to think back. I don't know if he'll go out and do an apology like how Storm did an apology to Armon, but at some point he will have to reflect on this and said, you know, maybe I really should have chose my words. He was right in some cases. Yeah, Armon does have some more growing to do, growing up, maturing, getting better, elevating, but there are ways to say that.
Mm-hmm. And the reason why, thank you so much, and I know you gotta go.
I know. Thank you so much for having me. Everybody in the chat. Have a good night.
All right. You know, a lot of people do all this talking. Oh my God, you're gonna get banned. You're gonna get this. You know, you're gonna block. But it doesn't change anything. I mean, look at Miss Netta. Look, she said, "What about black women?" She's uncancelable. Her number's still going up. Tasha K said some horrible stuff about people. That shit ain't changed. T.S. Madison said some horrible shit about people. That ain't changed. So what we'll learn is you can say whatever the F you want to say. The people are still going to watch and nothing changes. So all this spooky monster and all this, the boogeyman and, oh my God, you going to block it and people going to come and they're not going to give you access and bullshit. Boy, we are living in an era of popularity. The more popular you are, the more valuable you are, you know? So that's just what I see. Shit. Okay, we got some callers. Calling from 734. You're live on the air. 73.
Well, hello there, Gigi. How you doing?
I'm good. Are you on your way to work? I hear you driving.
I'm driving. I am driving. Yes, and I am on my way to work. And I just want to call in real quick, first and foremost, to tell you I love you and I appreciate you. I've been watching you for a long time.
Oh, thank you.
And I finally got a chance. Yes, indeed. I finally got a chance to talk to you. And I definitely want to holler at you about my boy Armon. First and foremost, I am a party crasher all through and through, but I am a monster too. Okay?
Come on, monster.
Let's keep it 100. I'm a monster all the day. Okay, so I'm a rep for my boy, and I appreciate him first and foremost for being able to, stick up for himself. And I feel like, he gets a bad rep because of his age and because he lives live and in color. I mean, at the end of the day, Armon is who he is. You know what I'm saying? And they talk about how he's immature, and what makes him immature? Because he lives his life live and in color, because he tells it like it is. He keeps it 100. I don't understand, why do people, call him immature? You know what I mean? And I like I said, I appreciate him, and I'm glad that he was able to actually stand up for himself through everything that he went through. You know what I mean? That was a lot. You got to understand, that was a lot that he had to endure coming onto that show. First and foremost, he had to try to, quote unquote, fill the shoes of Funky Dineva. That's first and foremost. And on top of coming into such a big space, he was also told by this same person, who to watch out for, what he should do, what he shouldn't do. All for that person to have been just a fake, because only thing that they were telling him were things that he should basically do to get Claudia and whatnot kicked off of the show, which, in turn, it backfired, because he tried to say it was him who put that he had a battery put in his back, when it was really Junkie who put the battery in his back to begin with, So on top of that, him coming into that and having to deal with him being the person to try to get somebody off of the show, he was being antagonized and talked about behind his back from his former co-host. So that was enough within itself, because he had to get HR involved, who did not do a thing, and basically, treated him as if, you just a new guy, so you just gonna have to deal with whatever it is that's coming at you, So to be able to endure something like that and go through that, you got to put yourself in his shoes too. That's a lot for someone to have to deal with, And I think that he just gets a bad rep, just because he's young. And I don't think that he should. I think, like I said, I think he lives live and in color, and I think people just don't know how to handle that. I love it. I honestly think that's what actually drove me to him, because he was able to be so boisterous and have a voice, and not necessarily is somewhat like a Funky Dineva, but the two are very similar. So, and that's what actually kind of attracted me to Funky Dineva. But to say that, he's immature and, he needs to grow up and that kind of stuff, I just think he gets such a bad rap for that. And people just need to, at the end of the day, stop saying that. Because if you were in said situation, I'm sure you would feel away too. And the raw emotions that he showed after, him reviewing that video with him cry, I really felt bad for him, because, I think that he really was hurt behind this person who he really looked up to. I believe in one of his videos, he called Funky Dineva a titan. He called him a titan of YouTube.
Uh-huh.
So obviously he looked up to this guy. You know what I mean? And for him to have, I guess, did this interview and kind of said some of these things about him, which it wasn't all bad what Funky said, but it was very, like you said, it was like the other caller said, it was nice, nasty, and it was a little bit disingenuous as well, And I felt bad, because I felt in that moment that he probably had a sense of like, damn, feeling like this is a person who I once looked up to. This is a person who I sought out advice from. and then you go and you say these things about me, how disappointed you are, and all this other stuff, and also be disingenuous about the whole thing within itself, because he even said in the video review how he told him about everybody else, who to be careful for, all the producers, and who not to talk to, but he didn't say one word about Al Jones. He didn't say nothing about Al, though, his good friend, but he warned him about everybody else, in which Al is the one, he should have been the one that he should have been trying to tell him about, but unfortunately, since they're good Judies or whatever the case is, he decided not to tell him, and I just think that at the end of the day, Armon is who he is. He's human, just like the rest of us. You know what I mean? And unfortunately, he came into a situation, thinking that he would elevate from it. Armon stated that, he really didn't need it, and I believe him too. He was in the space already making a certain amount of money. You know what I mean? So I don't think he necessarily really needed it to begin with, but I think that he also took the job on thinking that, this would elevate him and put him in spaces that he hasn't been before. And which, who would, honestly speaking, who would turn that down? Who wouldn't want to, if that's the type of life you want to lead? You know what I mean? Everybody doesn't want to live the glamorous, right? Doesn't want to be in Hollywood and stuff like that. But I'm just saying, for those that want to, who wouldn't want to take advantage of something like that? You know what I mean? And for him to have taken that on, thinking that it was, taking places, but having to endure what he went through, that's a lot for one person within itself. And I just feel bad for him, at the end of the day. I really do. But I'm going to rock behind him regardless. I don't care what people say. At the end of the day, I'm rocking with him all the way through and through. We are the same age, and I feel like we come from the same background, same cloth, come from the same cloth. And I'm just a monster all the day long. But I'm a party crasher all day, Gigi. Best believe, baby. I'm a party crasher all the way through and through. Okay? Let it be known. Okay? You better clock it, baby. You better clock it.
That part. That part.
That part. Okay? Yes. So that's all I wanted to say, Gigi. And I just thank you so much for allowing us the chance and opportunity to call in and express how we feel. Thank you.
Anytime. And I'm sure Armon does appreciate that. All right. Well, I'm going to let you go. Calling from 412. You're live on the air, 412.
Good morning, Gigi.
Good morning.
How are you doing? I want to start off by saying I love you so much. Are we allowed to curse on here?
No.
Okay, good. Well, I'll just keep it PG.
Thank you.
I just want to get on Al with his yellow banana looking self. I believe everything Armon said, because just think about it. When Armon did that roast, Al sat there and said, I like it. It wasn't a problem. And as soon as he got off that show, he flew over to Funky. So that just lets you know what type of person that he was and has been the whole time. You know what I mean? That just goes to show that he was not a friend to anybody and was never the whole time. And that kind of disappointed me because I didn't look at him like that. I think that was so wrong. And I felt so bad for Armon because I watch him as well. And I've never seen him, go in the way he did emotionally. That really hurt him. And Al, being the elder of the crew, well, over Armon, I think he should have done a lot better with that young man. He could have handled it a lot better with that young man. He didn't say anything that wasn't right. And we all was able to see it. That day, they did that show, and he acted like he liked everything and got off and called Funky and tried to go in. So that's all I want to say. I want to say God bless to you and everybody else. Have a blessed day and keep it moving.
Thank you so much for calling in, love. All right.
All
right, you guys. Well, I think that is a wrap. I just want to say thank you all for the call-ins. I thank you for everything. And you know what? We're going to smash out Wasn't this Armand's old song that he used to have on his channel? Huh? Ain't this his old song? Listen. Huh? Oh my goodness. Press 5 if this is his old song.